Hello, Sholmes enjoyers. It's Sholmes Saturday. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. We're gonna put him in it. We're gonna set up a little trap. We're gonna put like I don't know, a piece of cheese under a big net, and then we're gonna wait and see, and then we're gonna drop the net on him, and then we're gonna put him in a cage. We're gonna put him in a dog cage, and then we're gonna put a collar. Oh, I've gone too far. Anyway, how are we doing? Good morning. Question mark? What? Huh? Sorry. What's the question? Anyway, good morning. How are we doing, game? Hello to Mike, Batman, Sharksaw, Siren, Goose, Hispanic, Elfho, Giratina, Sun. I miss Hannah's reactions to her. Like, oh, that's very sweet of you. I really hope we see him today. Because, okay, so if you weren't here yesterday, I was sick and I was trying to push through and stream, and then it got to a point and I was like, you know what? I don't know if this is a great idea. I'm feeling bad. And I stopped. I purposely like looked around the room, and then I was like, okay, I think if I talk to the people in this room, the chances of Herlock exponentially grow. And I knew like I wasn't in the energy to like witness him, but now I am. So I'm really hoping he shows up. Otherwise I'm gonna be very sad. Win, hello. Holly, hello. Duke, hello. Artisan, hello. Redplate, hello. Delicious, hello. Movemeister, hello. Blood Arms, hello. Megan, hello. Tigers, hello. A1000, hello. Lord, hello. Tristan, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, sorry. And before he doesn't show up for the rest of the game, and that's it. Don't. Why would you do that? Why would you say such a thing? Why would you want to manifest such horrors as no Harlock? I don't like it. He's gotta come. He's gotta come back. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you. It took me a while to join the stream because I was transfixed watching the pic you posted with the Discord notifications. Real. True. That's definitely why I'm also like 40 minutes late to stream. Is I was just like staring at that gif and then I couldn't post it because I was just like looking at it the whole time. It's true. How is it that you look lovely even while sick? Makeup. Makeup, pretty much. Yeah. Not gonna lie. One special magic trick and it'll fix everything. No, yesterday I was pretty much like, as soon as I ended stream, I just got into bed and then I just curled into a ball and then lay down for like 3 hours straight without doing anything. And then I had some food and then I felt better. I felt better. Hi Riz! How are you? Welcome Sholmes. I mean Sholm. I mean that. What? Herlock seems an empty dog cage. Interesting. Continues to crawl in. I think he would. I think we can get him in a dog cage if we want. Like, not that I. Anyway. I'm glad you're feeling better. Please don't push yourself. Thank you. I won't. Well, I don't want to, but I did only get to play 2 hours of Great Ace Attorney yesterday, so I do worry that today, you know, it might not be a long stream, but I do kind of want to jump into the game like kind of quick, just because I just want to play more, because I want to play more. It's a good game. I just want to play more. He would also find some absolutely bullshit way out too. He would, somehow. P game. I was thinking about what I would give, like what I would rate Great Ace Attorney out of 5 right now as last night. And I was like, damn, it's pretty high. That's a lot of stars I would currently give the game. Also, I kind of had a thought about what the rest of the game is going to be like. I couldn't sleep last night. I was up until like 4 AM, so I was thinking a lot about Great Ace Attorney. And I was thinking, I kind of am curious if the final case of this game is gonna give us like a big clue or even a reveal what like Kazama's goal is and like what he wants to do, and then we're gonna spend Great Ace Attorney 2, because I think you told me that it was called Resolve or something. What if we're resolving Kazama's dream? And like we spend that game over the course of the cases doing the, you know? That's my thoughts. Noted. Do you like tea? I do not, unfortunately. I am a British lady who does not enjoy tea at all. I don't like any hot drinks. I just find hot drinks very unpleasant to drink. So no hot coffee. I like cold coffee. No hot chocolate and no tea. That's how we know you're secretly Australian. That was the grand reveal. Confirmed. The only hot drink I drink is when I'm sick. I always want to drink those like Lemsip. Those really like, I don't know, cold, healthy, like as in when you have a cold, healthy hot drinks to drink. They always feel like they would fix me, but I just don't like them. Monet's from Liverpool and she hates tea as well. Based. Very based. Tea is my life. I drink so much. My mother sometimes gets worried with how much I drink. That's amazing. I guess, I don't know. Is it all like very herbal tea? Maybe you'll just like, you'll be like Iris and you'll start mixing so many herbal teas and you'll make like concoctions. I mean, I think that's a great idea. I know we also spoke about trying to do a tier list today. So we can certainly try. I don't think it's gonna go well. Just warning you now. I don't think this is gonna go good. Whoa! Chilled mint water. Ooh. I fluctuate with tea. Is it like you have to be really in the mood for it? Hot tea as a concept is foreign to me. It's iced sweet tea or nothing. I remember when I was watching like an American vlog one time, and they were showing like the tea that was in their supermarket, and it came in these like plastic gallon containers, and I was just like, what? Oh yeah, like a jug. And I was just like, what is that? That's not tea? Huh? But iced tea is very good. Insane first message. Hi Gray. Hello. speaking of, we're tier listing them and their questionable behavior. No, we're not tier listing their behaviors. God, can you imagine? Let's do 2 tier lists. Let's do a morality tier list, and let's do. I mainly either like milk tea or iced tea. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was like processing what milk tea meant, but I get you. I get you. Hi, Sota! You are going to get cancelled in the YouTube comments again. Again? Oh, I need to go screenshot. I should think I screenshot it in mod chat. Hold on. I've got the perfect thing for this. Give me a second. I got the perfect thing for this list. Oh, actually, I have to tell you this other comment I got the other day. It was so funny. Someone on the Final Fantasy X finale VOD, I posted this in mod chat, which is what reminded me. On the Final Fantasy X finale VOD, someone commented, "This game is really more to tell women what real loss is." Why? Okay, right, I have the image for this tier list. One second, please. This is another comment I got. Genuinely insane. Women don't actually feel lost unless they play Final Fantasy X. So this is a comment I got on a Yakuza VOD. This is a very evil list. Bad. Villain list. Do not like. Please fix. Very sad and pathetic day. So that really sets us up for success, I think. Please fix. Please fix. I feel like you should read the sentence structure as presented. As in, like, verbalize the as in this is a very evil list. Bad. Villain list. Do not like. Please fix. Very sad and pathetic day. Beautiful. Okay, Legman has, you know, a name, I guess, now. Whatever you say, guy who admits he loves cheats to his feet when no one fucking asks. You know what's wild is that I even put in the mod chat, I was like, this is so funny to me. Like, this comment is so funny to me that it must be a joke. So like, I wasn't even like mad about the comment because I was like, this is so iconic. Like, this is so funny to me. No way this is real. And then I think it was you who then found that they commented on another VOD being like, damn, I love Cheetah's feet, and like being... It wasn't a joke. I think it was very real. I think it was real. I think it was entirely from the heart. That's cool. I'm sorry, what have I commented? We're just talking about feet, don't worry about it. I hope you're doing well. I'm glad you mostly have power. I hope it stays. I hope the power continues to be strong. You know how you can click on someone's YouTube profile to see what other comments they left? No? No? I did not know this, but that's interesting. Okay. Things that person likes, Cheetah's feet. Things that person dislikes, lists. I'm nosy, so I do it all the time. No way! I did not know this at all. I'm gonna have to start clicking on people's names. Thing is, I've gotten a lot more like brutal with comments of just like, if someone even kind of slightly annoys me, I do just mute them from the whole channel. I'm just like, no, you're gone forever. So that's probably not. Maybe if someone's like, if they're on the edge of me muting them, I'll click and check their comment. That's a good idea. I use it to suss out other people's vibe. That's ideal. Sees a bad comment. Wow, I wonder if this person is okay. Clicks through to other comments. Oh, no, they are not. Okay, that's good to know. That's interesting. I'm noting this down. I'm noting this down. Is it a bad tantrum day? True. This list is gonna be so hard. I'm not making it easier for myself because I have 3 different versions of Kazuma in the top 5. You cannot pee, Megan. I'm so sorry. It's just what it is. How about a 4th? Whatever. Kazuma is just his own list because he haunts the list as much as the narrative. Oh! Kazuma's caught! Hi, AJ. Hello. I would never tier rank Great Ace Attorney because I think I'd have a breakdown and just scoop them all off my ass. That might be what happens. I love doing tier lists because I like just seeing the ranking change, and I like seeing I like using it as like a vehicle to talk about the characters more. But I just love every single character, so like there's no bad character. There's no, I don't know who to put. Why? You like causing arguments in the comments in 5 years' time. Amy. I did, in the Persona 4 edit, I am keeping in like the rankings being changed, and I was like, oh, how spicy is this one? I did also leave in a bit of the edit where I do say like, is everyone in this game gay? And I know that that one is gonna cause problems. Like, I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. Sasaki makes you cry, and then Ryu makes you cry, and then Iris makes you cry. We need to put Iris on, we need to put Gregson on. Can't wait for that How Dare You Make Everyone Gay discourse. It's gonna be great. Yosuke, I love him, but he causes problems with everyone. Yeah, like either you have a problem with Yosuke and therefore people are like, no, you don't get Yosuke, or you don't have a problem with Yosuke and people are like, you need to have more of a problem with Yosuke. Or you think Yosuke is straight and therefore he's a bad character, or you think he's gay and he's still somehow a bad character, or you think he's somewhere in the middle and then he's still bad, is the thing. Unless you say he's a bad character and then you're wrong because he's actually a good character. But then he's not a good character because he's actually a bad character. But I watched the P3 movie VODs again recently, and on the 3rd one someone commented, does she actually think they're gay or is it a joke or something? And it makes me giggle every time. I think that's so much worse. Movie number 3, I assume it's about movie number 3. Oh wait, you said on the 3rd one. Like, not only are they gay, they're also straight, they're also in love, they're also soul-bound, they're also... Don't get me started. If Atlas on Cowards about P4 remake with Yosuke, I'll buy it. If not, we don't need it. I don't think they're gonna give Yosuke a romance at all, but It's like, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I have hope for it nonetheless. But I would have no expectations of them changing it. Hi Stara, hi Cuddlin, how you doing? I hope they at least deal with the kind of character development for him instead of just memory hole in it. I think... So here's what I think they might do. I have more hope for this than them changing the social link. I think what they're gonna do is make him more confirmed gay. I don't think there'll be a romance, but I think they're gonna make him more confirmed gay. And then hopefully that'll like reflect. Like more implication. Yeah, either they'll just say it or it'll be like, I don't know. I don't know what I am, but I think boys are cool. And then they'll leave it there. Wanna be bi? I don't know. I call myself gay and I'm bisexual. I just kind of... Maybe that's toxic bisexual behavior. I don't know. What else does he need to say after the hands comment? I disagree. They don't have the balls. I think they'll tone down the dialogue and make him less abrasive about it. How do you mean abrasive? Canceling you for being toxic to yourself. So real, so true. The only thing Atlas changes is the voice actors. Like cut down the lines where he's weird about kanji and stuff. I see. Thing is, okay. Ugh. I don't know. It's a whole conversation. I think Yosuke, even outside of those, like, I think it's very... I think there's so many lines in Persona 4, even before Kanji joins the team, that are like so Yosuke is like clearly having feel like I genuinely don't know. I don't know what the translation is. I don't know what the original Japanese is, but truly there is no other way to interpret them other than him getting flustered over the main character. Like it doesn't, the sentences don't make any sense. And like, they would have to cut out and edit so many things. And I don't think it is only, I don't think Yosuke's like internalized homophobia is only with kanji. I think it's with himself and the way he cuts himself off so many times, even before kanji joins. And then I think kanji like pushes him to think way more about himself, which is why he then gets like toxic. And I don't even think like, I don't like the scene because it's horrible to watch, but I don't even think like the camping scenes are necessarily bad because I think they're very like friend group being bad scenes, and that's okay to present, but because there is no conclusion to Yosuke, I think that's where it's like it like lets itself down in the final at the final bit. So if they lock down the final bit, then I think it doesn't really need that much changing, personally. Have I played P4 Arena? No. My plan is to play Persona 3 Portable, then Persona 4 Arena, and then the dancing games at some point as well. That's my... how's it going, Bobo? I feel like all the homophobia and misogyny could be part of a really cool character arc, but in original P4, it doesn't really go anywhere. I don't know about original, so I only play Golden. And at least for me, And this is very, like, I always feel like I have to clarify, like, it is so understandable to not agree with me whatsoever, and it's so cool if you don't. And this is very much like what I personally believe about the creative process. But like, to have crafted Yosuke to the extent where he got voiced romantic lines and they have like, they took his character far enough with the intention of a romantic implication, to the point where it got voice acted and everything. I don't personally believe that you can just cut out the romance and he is a different character. Like, since he was written with that intention the whole time, that is like baked in him, and you cannot just remove it. Like, you would have to start the whole character from scratch again. So I personally see him as like a full character. Like, I don't think he's underdeveloped or anything, because I can't see him without that stuff. And like, that's why I say, like, it's not in the game in its true form or whatever. So I completely understand if just no one else, like, if you can't see Yosuke like that, I get it. I just don't creatively think that that's possible, for me. So I just can't see it that way. For me, for it to be voiced, it means it was present for so long to the point it's obviously still a part of the characters. I mean, yes, for me. The greatest what if narrative plot point in Persona. There are so many what ifs, but the real one, the only one that matters, is what if Yosuke liked boys? What if he just said it? Cutting that out to me doesn't mean that Yosuke doesn't have those feelings, only that he never expressed them. Exactly, that's a very good way to put it. And I think it like makes so much sense, again, to me, that like Yosuke wouldn't express it. So I'm just kind of like fine with it. But I like Yosuke is one of my, I think he's my favorite or second favorite character in Persona 4 Golden. Like, he has so much good stuff to me and so much development to me that he's not like hampered? Is that the right word? He's not dampened by it. But like, he could be even better. Do you know anything about the pink girl route in P3P? No. No. I know she's pink. And that's it. And I don't want to know. Please don't tell me. I will be so greatly surprised when I find out. I assume that means we can romance the boys, which like, I don't even know how that's gonna work and what that's gonna do to my poor little soul. But it's gonna be much to think about. Who could say? Who could? Who here among us has been has played Persona 3 Portable? All we know is that she's pink, she pisses, and she is a girl. That's it. Only one way to find out. Stop taunting me. Listen, as a bisexual teenager who played it at like 14 alongside my fellow closeted best friend, Yosuke is just very important to me. Yes, I agree. Yosuke is so real to my teenhood that I love him immensely. Imagine if we met Pink Piss Girl today. But what about Herlock? The discourse around Persona 4 and Persona 4 characters can feel strange to me sometimes, because even though I liked it, I just never connected with it quite the same as P3 and P5. I think thematically those games just connect more, I guess. So valid. I think what I love about Persona is just like how different we can find every single game, and how like comparing them is like really, really fun and interesting to me. Like I think Persona 4 has the strongest social links in the series, but someone else might not feel that way. And even like one of my my close friends, we have like a complete 100% no agreement on like one Persona 4 social link where I'm like, no, it's perfect. And they're like, no, it didn't work for me at all. And I just think that's so cool. Like I love that Persona really can hit different feelings and also like very different life stages in big ways. So like Persona 4 for me is just like the most nostalgic, like growing up story to me. Like it's so, that to me is like the most teenhood, like 16-year-old sort of age game. And I feel it so deeply in that. But Persona 3 like hits me in so many other ways. It's great. Which social link? Yukiko. Yukiko's social link. Mike, you're a menace. You're Episode 3 portable menace. Ah! I have my problems with P4 that only grew as I aged and reflected, but overall the game meant a lot to me as a little queer guy, even if I didn't know how much at the time. Oh, Luca's a big boy, he can wait. It's Shom Saturday. What if it was Shinjiro Saturday? What if it was Shinjiro Saturday and Mitsuru Monday and Yukari Tuesday and Fuka Friday and Akihiko Hadneste. We're gonna get all the way to Shinji today. We're gonna see him. We're gonna see the boy. Oh, Sunday to Sunday, that's way better. Damn. Really messed that one up. Embarrassing. Junpei's Day. I miss Junpei. I love him. I saw. No, I can't. It's too spoilery. Never mind. I was about to vent about TikTok comments I saw, and then I was like, no, I can't do it. It's too spoilery. In this song. This tier list didn't even start. I failed. Oh god. Okay. 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 We're moving fast. We're moving quick. We're not even thinking. We're just placing. I'm gonna put Ryunosuke next. I'm gonna put Ryunosuke in between Kazuma and other Kazuma. Where's Iris going? I really like Iris. I really like Iris. Hi Tissi and welcome back. We were talking about Yosuke. If you wish to share a Yosuke thought. A Yosuke out of 10. Kuruma has his own ranking. That's his soul. That's my lover's soul. That's him. He's my soul. Oh, he's not, I keep saying he's my soul. He's not my soul. Our souls are as one. real, based, excellent taste, 10 out of 10. Good job, Artisan. Karuma Ryunosuke is based because Ryu would agree. Yay. What was that girl? Nina, right? It was like Nina Pavlova. Was that her name? Yeah. They can go together. Nicolina or Nina. Scary Chief Justice man. Oh! He scares me. Greg, see, did I put him on? Or did I just say I was gonna put him on? I did not put him on, okay. I like him. I like that he's just like a mega Iris fan. I don't know what that's about, but it's very funny. I miss Nina already. She made me so emotional. I hope she like, I don't know, I wanted to come back for like, I guess she probably won't, but I wanted to just come back for a little bit. Just a little bit. I just want to know she's doing alright. I want to see her thrive. Male Strongheart is Heart Vortex. Holy shit. That's like a Gundam name to me. Whenever people tell me like names of Gundam characters, they're always like Heart Vortex, Summer Storm. That's pretty normal for a Gundam name. Can we have two separate judges? Sure. Spring Fist is you could not be joking though. Like the fact that like that's a believable Gundam name. Also hi Lux. I just connected so much with her. I love trails of Fight or Flight. No, she's so beautiful. I love her. Like I think one of my favorite memories from this game forever will be Susato just like looking at her and being like, please don't lie about this, like please, I will believe you, just please don't lie. And then her lying, and it's just like, oh, it kills me. It kills me. And the way the crew like called her their angel and they just wanted to look after her. It makes me so sad. It's so beautiful. Hannah, when people lie. That is me when people lie. It's beautiful. Yes, the glass shattering at the end is like... Oh. I love her and Susato. I love that Susato is just like... She sees the girly and she's like, yeah, I'll look after you. We're friends now. Should we play the game? 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 Let's play the game. I think Harlock is imminent. I think Harlock he has to. Surely. Game. I can sense him. Like he's in the room. He has to be in the room. He has to be in the room. Hi, Callus. We're doing a summoning circle for Harlock if you want to join in. Harlock, please! We need you so bad. He's actually holding my hand right now. What? He's holding your hand? Can I have the other one? Oh, look. Give me. Unbeknownst to Hannah, her look is hanging off the back of her chest. What? So in all Ace Attorney games that you've played, who's your favorite bad guy? I've not really played many Ace Attorney games, I'm so sorry. I guess Van Zeeks? I don't know. I don't even think I know if I consider him a bad guy. I mean the racism. But aside from the racism. I think Van Zeeks would be my favorite. He's just misunderstood. Yeah. Exactly. He's not a bad guy. He's just misunderstood, literally. Like, he has like walls up, you know? And like, we just have to break them down one by changing his life with our optimism and hope. Yo, fun thought experiment would be... Wait, sorry, I'm just gonna make a connection that's probably slightly insane, but I'm kind of down with it. I'm just thinking about Byakuya and Makoto in Danganronpa 1, and like... and Van Zeeks and Ryunosuke, and like sheer force of positivity, man, and like suffering Tsundere. What if Ryunosuke was the ultimate hope and he brought us joy? Interesting. You're cooking something here. Trouble is brewing. I'm doing a tier list for this game and it has different versions of Hosonaga for his costume. That's really good. The concept of Harlock's absence is the greatest villain. That's so true. But he's gonna be here. He's here somewhere. He's in this room. So like I was saying, so because I was sick yesterday and I had to give up, I purposely stopped at a very specific point because I was like, I think if I talk to this duo, the chances of Harlock rise immensely. Did I just say Sherlock or did I say Harlock? I don't know. But the chances of Harlock rise if we progress the scene. So I stopped there. But I think it's gonna happen. It has to happen. Surely. You said Harlock, okay, good. How are you feeling? Tactical cook, there was nothing tactical about it, but I'm feeling alright. I got a hot water bottle. And that's all I need. If you mispronounce Harlock's name with an S, then a team of lawyers will break down your door. Oh. Prosecutors or defenders? Not totally unrelated to what you've said in terms of character dynamics, I just really need you to watch Moriarty. Moriarty, why do I say it like that? Moriarty, I'm lying on the floor. I think you'd find it pretty good, pretty cool, pretty... I'll do it. I'll watch it. I'm done. I'll do it. Do they break it down with a leg? The important question. It is important. Good day to you. So we didn't even say hello to this man. We just examined his whole house without saying hi. I was so baffled by what I was witnessing at one point in the finale that I went to check if the manga was listed as a BL and I just didn't realize truly the show was fire. I love that. I love it when a show is just like so... I don't even know how to say it. Like, it's like Blue Lock to me. Blue Lock, there are so many moments where I'm just like, the boys are literally saying like Ashitera to each other. What? Hold on. That's wild. How's it going, Hex? I hope you're well. Also, hi, Yuli. Yuli, have you seen Moriarty? I watched like 4 episodes and then I forgot to keep watching, but I need to. Good day to you. John Garrett at your service. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Excuse me not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of My Wand, don't you know? I had a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. So he's a retired soldier. I don't think anyone can convince me Blue Lock wasn't made in a lab to be interpreted that way. It's the gayest thing I've ever experienced. Like, it's insane. It's a hell of a job. Getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Yes, it's quite a climb up here to the 2nd floor, isn't it? I was panting at the top of the stairs. Okay, Ryunosuke, settle down. Moriarty is very spinnable for the brain, I see. I know Blue Lock's author giggles and kicks his feet whenever he writes the dialogue. He's just like writing the most yearning, well, okay, sorry, 2nd most yearning men in the whole world. Just being like, God, I miss X so much, like, I'm nothing without him, all I want is him, and like, I need his body next to mine at all times. Whilst having flashbacks to them being naked together. Just like... What? Also, the literal... Sorry. One final thing. Everyone should watch Blue Lock. It's genuinely a really good sports anime. I mean, obviously, aside from the bait of the gay men, like, it's actually very good, and I think it has really cool things to say about sports, and I really like it. But they're in this, like, contestant tournament thing, and everyone gets given a rating, and the rating is literally called their BL number, and they get rated on how much BL points. So there's like number 1 BL boy, there's number 2 BL boy, and like it shows their face and then it gives them their BL rank. They're it's in the show that they are ranked in BL. What the? And it's epic. It's the best. I love Blue Lock so much. Like, I really promise, even aside from like all of the gays, which are the greatest part of it all, the stuff it says about sports is like actually so rad. As someone who doesn't really like get sports, I was like, oh, this is sick as hell. I love it. Yosuke, get in there and lose. He would get so distracted. Like, the amount of nudity in that show. Like, those boys have so many baths. I'm just telling you, like, those boys are in the baths constantly. There are so many slow panning shots in the baths. Anyway, sorry, back to my other gay media. Blue Lock's Japan World Cup team. Pros, incredibly well trained, specialized and motivated. Cons, gay sociopathic yearning. True. True. I mean, it's not all sociopath. Well, mostly. But it's... There are some... You know, I was about to say what the most romantic couple in Blue Lock is, but I think one of them literally is like, I'll pay for whatever you want as long as you're mine and you do what I tell you to, which It's probably not as romantic as it sounds. Oh no, the opposite of that. It's more romantic than it sounds. Oh! They're really cute, I promise. I need to shut up. We need to play this game. Sounds like a date everything character. That's epic. Good. Thing is, it's like, I'm not interested. Like, no, I am interested. I don't know. I want to see other people. I want to watch. This is getting wet. Right. Focus up, everyone. Yes, it's quite a climb. Panting, indeed.
You must really take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ugh, do you think so?
Well, Mr. Garadeb, no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. Wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I begrudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Whoa, she's so good at that. Joan! Oh, she's bad at that. Oh, dash it all, women! Be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, you jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. Nearly?
I shall be more careful, sir.
What's your ring?
I can't tell.
So anyway, there you have it. Living the quiet life now. Yes, I see. Now then, I hear you want to know about the chap lodging downstairs, is that right?
Yes, we would be very grateful if you could answer some questions for us.
Only too pleased, naturally. Especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. It's so gross. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware. So this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Oh, is it? Even had some famous detective. I am on the lookout. I see him. He is being referenced, please. The binoculars are out. Where is he? I'm scanning the room. I'm figuring. Please. Where is he? I need him. You had some famous detective from around, you know, in this house, would you believe?
Yes, Mr. Harlock Sholmes!
Could have been. Didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. I don't understand you as a person.
Oh, but you have a copy of Rand's magazine here, so...
No. Wow, you can like see its shadow appear.
Anyway, the chap's investigating the foreigners.
He's here! He's here! He's here! Go! 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 He's in Saseki-san's room! Go! It's a brawling nuisance is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all this fuss. It's jolly unsettling. I don't freaking care! Go! Fake ass, I don't give a fuck. I saw you giving a fuck.
I promise to see me then, Mr. Garadeb. Please do tell us.
Ah, yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Oh, just 1 week. So you moved in very recently then? I have 2 lodges most of the time. One on the ground floor and one just below us. Uh-oh. See, is she trying to keep him quiet about stuff? I know, isn't it cool that the moon and the sun? I really like it. Dash and all, Joan, do be careful! There had been, yeah, see, he started explaining.
Oh my goodness, I'm terribly sorry, sir. if you want to know my opinion. Oh, that was such cute animation. Ah! Again. Ah! I thought he was shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him.
Oh, and why is that?
Oh, why? He seemed to have a most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder.
Okay, that's fair enough.
The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later, he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything.
We won't be calling this maid as a witness, that's for sure.
Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all?
Yes, oh yes, indeed there was. And she's dying to tell us. Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume?
Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than an orchard.
He's just a chihuahua surrounded by people who don't speak his language. True.
Could you elaborate?
This is such a cute animation. Her cheeks. What a cutie patootie.
Wow. Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read.
Is that suspicious?
And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call.
Arrest me next. Like... I'm so fucked.
He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the time everyone else in the house goes gone to bed too.
You would hate me so much. Oh, I see.
The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night.
Boring.
But I've never known that Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Could you clarify something, I wonder? What, pray? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine?
Oh, her cheeks are amazing.
I understand that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct?
That's right, yes. They're both below us, on the first floor and street level. Huh. So what's the sweat for?
Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example. Even the times they go to bed.
Good grief, Joan! Be a more careful woman.
Oh my goodness, sir. I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Something doesn't add up here. So are we just not going to answer the question? Okay, cool, great. Moving on, I guess. It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out of the window at around that time? The window? You own a window, yes.
Yes, we noticed that the window over there looks out over Briar Road. The incident took place on the pavement, just on the far side of the street. Was there anyone suspicious loitering nearby?
5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garadev household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan?
No, sir. It would have been dusk outside already at that hour. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road.
Oh, I see.
Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary then?
Such as?
Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated.
Well...
Yes?
Was there something then? Well, it's nothing particularly significant, but around that sort of time in here that... For the love of God, Joan, what are you doing? Around that sort of time in here, there.
Oh dearie me, what have I done? I'm awfully sorry, sir.
Do be more careful, woman.
Of course, sir. If I may, Mr. Narrow Hollow.
An attempt was made, I guess. We tried. Oh, yes?
I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all.
Oh, really? Mr. Garadeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Oh my god, Mira. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, well, as I was saying, it was just a trifling matter, really. Nothing. Ah! Joan, dash it off! What is the matter with you, woman?
Begging your pardon, sir. Nothing happened.
Okay, for some reason, I have the sudden urge to talk to you two separately. If Susato, you would go with Joan here to another room. We'll have a one-on-one. Yes, quite. Nothing happened. We sat down to quiet, uneventful meal. Joan?
That's right.
Mr. Garadeb. What is the matter with these two?
It sounds like something happened here in this room on the evening of the incident. But what?
Well, there is the whole fire situation. I wish I knew. Okay. Can we please go? Can we please? I need to leave. Could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsumi's room is on? Why, certainly. Just below us on the first floor.
And Mr. Shams is investigating there even as we speak?
I mean, like, maybe. Yes. Told me that's his name. Had asked him to look into the matter, so I gave him the key.
Mr. Natsume has engaged Mr. Shams' services?
That's a blatant lie. Lie? No. Would it be alright if we also had a look around? In Mr. Natsume's room, I mean. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Who knows if we'll find anything that could help us with the We'll find Harlock Sholmes! We need all the clues we can lay our hands on. Harlock Sholmes, put our hands on him. Lay hands on him.
Yes, and while we're there, we can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more.
Bye, 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 goodbye, 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 goodbye. Hello, 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 hello.
Oh!
Has he become a cat? What? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. Where is he? Oh, look at her. She's so cute.
I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life.
No, me neither. It's so dark in here too. Where is he? Where is he? I don't care about the wind. Where is he?
Is that the window over there?
Well, it was the window, I think, yes. Once upon a time. But for some reason, it's been closed up with bricks and mortar. Where is he? Binoculars are out again. So this is where Mr. Natsume lives.
By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere, have you?
No, that's true. But according to what Mr. Garadeb told us, the great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. Okay, real quick, This... Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to check if they had put... Because as soon as this cat showed up, I was like, oh my god, I think he's a specific character in Bungo Stray Dogs. And he is in Bungo Stray Dogs, and his cat features heavily. So that's great. Good stuff. He looks very different in Bungo Stray Dogs, I gotta say. He's got a slightly different appeal to him. A more Bungo Stray Dogs running search queries for authors forever. Real. Oh, you want to see him? Hold on. I'll get you him. This is what Natsume looks like in Bungo Stray Dogs. Do you see the resemblance to the Grey Days of Teddy version? Or... Slightly different. That's just Cassius Bright. Whoa! Different moustache. But do you see, like, I love his hair. Like, his hair is like the calico. Like, he has the different colors. It's cute. Where is he? Give me the man. Give me, no, not move. I meant like around the room. Give me the room so I can see. Where is he? No, he was meant to be hanging off the books or something. No! I thought he was gonna be like tucked away. Where is he? Okay, let's say hi to the cat. Hi. Don't leave, please don't leave, please don't leave. Oh, big stretch, baby. No! Oh my, what an adorable little cat. Perhaps he's looking after all the books while his master is away. I don't know about that. He disappeared into that pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike, wasn't it? Did they even have that sort of cat here in Great Britain? Perhaps Mr. Natsume brought the little creature with him from Japan. That's made me feel homesick now. Already? We've only been in the country for 2 days. Aww. But we've been traveling for like 50, right? Bring the cat back. It's a beckoning cat from home. It's a bit big and bulky, isn't it? Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki Neko all the way from Japan with him. I hardly think you're in a position to comment, Mr. Naruhodo. I guess Kazuma did choose to bring me from home. That's true. I guess. You're right. Like, that's so true. He did choose me, of all things. Are you forgetting the enormous Teruma doll that you brought in your luggage? Well, it can be dangerous traveling abroad. I wanted a lucky charm. Okay, this didn't go the direction I thought it was. Whatever. Well, I can imagine Mr. Natsume wanted the same, and this cat is sure to beckon good luck to him. We were his pet of choice. Yes. It's not doing a very good job so far, is it? You mustn't say such things! I didn't say what! Why are my eyes such a giveaway? I love them. This appears to be some sort of meter. This appears to be some sort of the meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here too. Oh, for the light. Is it? A gas meter, Mr. Naruhodo. A gas meter? Yes, it seems there is piped gas in this district which consumers pay for by putting coins in the meter. So, if we were to put a coin in the slot...
That would be enough gas to use the lights and the gas fire for the whole night.
So if you're too poor to have a coin, you have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold.
Yeah. That's right. As would a rich man who only carried crisp white notes.
Oh, London is a scary place.
It still is, Rinosuke.
Look at all those books stacked up there. They almost reach the ceiling.
They're all works of English literature. Then they all smell so musty.
With this volume of books to hand, you'd never be short of reading material, would you?
No. What a dreamy idea. Aww.
Hello, hello. I see we're Little Meow Meow searching a fellow Mr. Meow Meow's home. Indeed. Correct. And also searching for a Meow Meow, who is also investigating Meow Meow's home. There's a lot of Meow Meows. A badgery, maybe. For me, at least. Mind you, I don't imagine the book that's at the bottom of the pile now will ever be read again.
So reading it is an experience that comes but once in a lifetime, just as the tea ceremony teaches us.
Why are you beautiful like that? How did you do this? I certainly didn't expect the conversation to turn down the path of tea ceremony philosophy. Could you even call this a window?
I think so. It was a window at one time, after all. Although, all that remains is a frame around some bricks now.
So really it's just a wall then, isn't it? But why would anyone deliberately brick it up like that?
I'm afraid I have no idea. Ah! Perhaps Mr. Natsume painted the brick design on in a fit of whimsy.
That's alarmingly feasible. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation here makes the place very oppressive. Hi, Orange. How are you?
It does. I imagine becoming cooped up in a room like this would be extremely trying.
Ah. Where is he? This feels like a fire hazard.
That desk seems to be wedged into a crevice between the mountains of books on either side.
I suppose Mr. Natsume would sit there and read while stroking his cat. But surrounded on all sides by these towering old tomes. Surely he dreamt of books every night as well.
Yes, he must have done, mustn't he? What's this? It's a receipt from a second-hand bookshop. Your books.
Oh yes, Mr. Natsume's name is on it, look. And the date of purchase. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. That's the day of the incident. We'll put that in our pocket. We'll bring that to court.
That's just a short while before he was embroiled in the terrible attack. He must have been on his way back from buying some old books.
I love how like subtle lean forward as she gets into it. That's so cute.
So cute.
I've investigated thoroughly. No, what? Oh, I guess we can't look at that. Where is he? Hey. Sometimes all you have to do is ask, I guess. actively looking for him and he jump scared you. I swear he's jump scared me like 3 times and I've literally been like, damn, Harlock, where are you? And then he terrifies me. Look at him! Why is he so cute? I'm look at it, look at his. He spent 20 minutes getting into that position. Hey, oh, for me? Oh, I missed him. Hello, I'm here for Hello Greatness. Welcome, CL, you did it. Perfect timing. Wow, I can't believe I actually did misclick. This is awkward. I need to watch this clip. I've investigated. Or, no, what? Oh, I guess we can't look at that. Where is he? That was such a big jump for a still. He's just a still man, and I.
Wow, this is embarrassing.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Kamikaze. Thank you for the 199 bits. Thank you. It's not embarrassing. It's very normal. Ah, look, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yeah. Zoom in. Look at him! What the frig? What the frig? Aha! There he is. Where did he appear from?
He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book.
I'm looking, look hard, look at him.
I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. Hello, Mr. Schultz.
Stop. I'm gonna...
Ah, you two. Good day. Now, let me see. Where was it that we met?
You don't remember me? Knowing he has a daughter now. A daughter, not daughter now. No. No, I can't think of him like this. Thank you so much. Thank you for the first time gifted sub. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much, Quentin. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes! We were together on the SS Buria.
Yes, of course, the Buria. And let me see what happened on that voyage.
Stop pretending. Stop pretending. Love me openly.
Name drop just like that. It was Kazuma Osogi. He died tragically. But you were a great help to us. Okay, well now there's tears in my eyes. Great. Ah yes, but of course, the case of Mr. Asogi. I'm in love with you. Does he feel my fingertips on his through the screen? I've lined them up. We're holding hands. Come here. Come here. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Sure.
Oh!
Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least.
What an honor to be remembered vaguely. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Harlock Sholmes. This is Mr.
Oh, no, my dear madame, hold your tongue. I pride myself in my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Your brain attic, okay. Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato. I'm so deeply in love with you. I just... Yeah, that's it. You're right. You're right.
Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes.
I lose the first round. He's so cute! He just looks so young and like full of life when he does that specific animation, and it kills me. I talk as if he's like on death's door. He's so young at 36 years old. He's not long for this world. He's almost gone. We have to take every moment we can. Is he even 36? He is 34. Close enough. Question mark. An extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. Oh, she is extraordinary. Saseki is younger. He's going through a stressful time. It's understandable. Saseki has been through some shit, yeah. It's been a rough 33. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. You wanted to take us home? But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. They solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. So they apprehended Saseki-san in that short amount of time. I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little. You're such a bitch. It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, like my name, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Yes, those are my own words of inimitable wisdom, you know, from an adventure entitled A Study in Scarlet. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. The hatred is insane. Oh, please, there's no need to talk. I don't always remember my pearls of wisdom, but fortunately, my associate pens them beautifully.
We met her. No.
He means Iris, I suppose.
Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned.
Goodness, what an earnest expression. My dear madame, I should be only too pleased. Anna's murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Did you know I'm in love with you? Do you want to see my lover's soul? Mr. Naruhodo, please! Good gracious, sir! Despite her aspersions to the contrary, I am a professional. If I am to unleash my deductive powers on that trinket, God. I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash. Oh. Oh, I don't need you to make any deductions about it. I was just wondering if you might know. Mr. Naruhodo! As a professional, I insist that if I am to offer my opinion on that trinket, I must ask for a sum of £3 in cash.
I believe Mr. Sholmes has his eye on an expensive copy of the complete works of Shakespeare.
Yes, to stand on the stage amid rapturous applause. It has been a dream of mine, as you know. Oh, I can tell. I literally had no idea. I don't fucking care about you, Sholmes. I don't care. You mean nothing to me, by the way. I don't even like you. Like, I don't even, like, if it were you or someone else, I'd pick anyone, but you. Grrr. God, your silly little bow. It's so cute and it makes me so mad. Also, doesn't she have a cute little bow? They have cute little matching bows and goggles. And he has this little flower pattern, and she has that on her goggles. Many feelings. She says on the verge of tears. Can we just examine here? Oh. My bad. Hey, how you doing? We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Sasaki Natsume. Oh, let me add your command, Granny. Because I feel like it will be key during this scene, or any scene with these two in it. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes. When the streamer lied. For the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Natsume. Yes, I believe it was a name rather along those lines.
But Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato. But I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Sasato-san squarely in the eyes while feigning ignorance. I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance. Ryunosuke, we gotta get this under control. It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Oh, how? I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But that doesn't make sense. The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene.
A man seen fleeing?
There was a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was quickly able to determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say? I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question. Down here, I already got it in my pocket. God. Whatever. So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then? That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. God, your faculties are so aggravated. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no!
Oh dear.
Look, not racist! Let's go! We got one! Woohoo! Ah, tell me. Well, he was still a bit racist to the Russians. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the great British institution that is the services.
Slightly less racist. Let's go!
And it was the first time I've ever met a maid from the great British institution that is service.
That was very good. Oh wait, that was me. I'm very good, Runosuke. Very good. Shut the fuck up. Okay, he loves it. Never mind. Oh, that was such a pity laugh. I have to quit. That was the moment he just... If I was Ryunosuke, I would be headed back towards Japan. I would be going home because the way that he just fake laughed at my incredible joke, I don't know if I would ever recover from that. He did, Mark. He just was like, yeah, that's so funny. Great one. I didn't think it was that funny. You just know Ryunosuke's blushing. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes, I read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken their social standing? Sorry? Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. Do you have a maid? In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Goodness, how extraordinary.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower classes, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. I had no idea. And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs. Specifically, the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb. Oh? Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something. Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as yet unable to ascertain. I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow. I assure you, any man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. Okay, I mean... I don't know.
Mr. Natsumi has stabbed no one.
Ha! But sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes. Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea? No window? Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax. Window tax. Oh, what is that? That's exactly what it sounds like. Surely, not a tax on windows. Precisely that.
Oh my goodness.
Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. It's actually a real thing. Yeah, if you go around cities in England, you'll see a lot of houses where like there's just like indents where windows used to be, but it's like just painted over.
Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly close windows up. Can't believe Great Ace Attorney taught me genuine history. Cinema. While the rich open windows here, there, and everywhere. In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. How awful! And unjust! Forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light! I love her. I love her. I love her. I think this is my favorite, like, sprite she gets. Especially if she's smiling. Hello, hi, I wanted you to know that the Van Zeke sled clip single-handedly motivated me to start Great Ace Attorney 2. Let's go! I hope you enjoy it. I think I'm gonna take a one-break game, but after this, and then the next game, I believe it will be Great Ace Attorney 2 time because I don't really know how I can stay away. It's the hit tweet pose. Oh my god, it is! Hit tweet. Why am I like I'm just imagining Jama in the hit tweet pose where he's just wearing this kimono. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. That one break game is Persona 3 Portable. Just a small little break. But its legacy remains, as you can see. Its squalid lodgings, such as these, for example. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. Am I gonna sneeze? Ooh. Ooh? Nope, I think I won. Might happen? Okay. Just choose. Do you want to sneeze or not? Okay, great. It would appear so. I've done a little digging. And discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Because the room is so awful, I should think. You would be surprised. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago. Look at the light, Sholmes. Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation. I think I just read Rionosuke's. Yeah, I did. Oh? Still, that is of little relevance here, a matter not worthy of further attention. Are you sure? I'm curious now. No, our time isn't up. Please stay, please stay, please stay with me. I don't want to. Come with me. Stay with. Do you want to go back to your house? I want to see you interact with Iris. Please. Well, I believe I've told you all I can now. Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? You remembered that, did you? Oh my god, he did remember me. Wow. Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? I'm not sure. Oh my god, is he gonna be the one to... Not sure. On what grounds? Oh, is he gonna be the one to like convince Rionosuke to take the case? Well, I actually defended someone in court here only yesterday. Really? Well then, I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. And so promptly, too. The thing is... Oh, are we gonna talk about the Reaper of the Bailey? Please! It's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? Yes. Trust. Mr. Sholmes?
Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? Ah, my dear fellow! I haven't the first idea. Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them. Oh, I see. Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. And one more thing.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us!
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. Mr. Garadeb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he? Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo, as yet our investigations have uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret. Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will prove to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo.
He's back. He's gone. Look at him.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes. Yes, so true. To be, or not to be. That is indeed the question, Mr. Naruhodo.
Wow, did you come up by that all by yourself?
To be or not to be brushed off, that is the question. And the answer is all too clear. Ignored.
Let's leave Mr. Sholmes in peace, shall we?
I really love that. Like, I love this whole thing with Ryunosuke and him being like, can I defend someone if I don't know that they're innocent or I don't believe that they're innocent? And how much that troubles him after McGilded's case. And I really like I really like Harlock's response to that. Of just like, well, I don't know. But I can only know the facts. That I do know. And I don't know why that like kind of hits for me in a... I think it's because it's coming from him specifically. Just the idea that we all kind of have different belief systems, maybe, and the idea that he can believe in the facts that he knows and in the deductions he makes. And he's kind of saying, like, you can do the same. I think that's, I don't know, it's just neat. And it's said in such a simple and matter-of-fact way. Yeah, and with the music too. Like, the music makes anything feel really powerful.
Hello, Dothalia. I don't know. I just know that I love him. It's a sickness. It's such a tiny detail, but I love the 3 buttons on Harlock pants so much. I don't even know why. His design is so good. It is! It's all the little... I forget who the character designer is. But I remember someone saying that they really pushed to have Ryunosuke have his little, like, wrist brace thing. And I think it's, like, all those little extra details that make the character design just, like... pop! It wasn't Shitakami because, well, Shitakami's the writer, but I think he has some say on design, but I remember someone saying that the designer pushed back against Takami and was like, no, keep the wrist brace in.
Kazuyonuri, thank you. Thank you so much. I love everyone in this game so much. How is it possible? Nuri also gave the jury unique designs each. He didn't even have to, like he was just asked to make basic NPC designs. That's so cool, because I think the jurors, like, the fact that they have such special designs makes them feel so alive in the world. Like, you know, when characters feel like they have always existed in this world, and even when you leave, they will continue to exist. That's what they feel like. And that's a hard thing to do, I think. Especially for something, a role that is so small. Sometimes I think characters figure these types of questions and moral dilemmas too fast, so I really appreciate how it's slowly developing over time. Yes! And like the fact that it's like case to case is really cool. Which is why my theory is that in the final case of this game, we'll get the clue that we need to Kazuma's dream. And then or Kazuma's goal. And then we'll do that over the course of Great Ace Attorney 2. It makes the more important characters fit in better as well. This is just a world where everyone has so much character. Yes. What if Naruhodo being happy was Kazuma's only dream? Stop, I'll die. I'll cry. Sorry, just thinking about Kazuma, as I so often do. Does he know? Does Kazuma know that he's the most important man in the world? Does he know? I also just really love the effect every case has on Ryu. Yes! I completely agree. Everything feels important. It doesn't just feel like a puzzle, it feels like a whole important life event. Also, I have no idea why, but Mr. Garadeb might be my favorite non-main character in this game so far. I don't know why, but my heart has just decided he's the best. He has such a style. I get it. The way he pouts out his bottom lip. It's lovely. His eyebrows, the way that's kind of like a boat. It's lovely. You'll pair again. This I don't like though. All I just think about is how much is just spilling into his drink. Constantly. This is his one flaw. Also maybe the lying, but... Continuing to drink the tea despite the immense pain. Wow. My favorite witness is in Great Ace Attorney 2. I love that even this game, like, we can have favorite witnesses. I don't know, I guess it's because my original time with just base Ace Attorney, like, it was fun, but I don't really remember any witnesses apart from like a parrot and what was her name, like April May or something. But they didn't massively like stick out to me. And maybe that increases over time. But I think that's cool. I love it when character designers or like mangakas or whatever do fan art for different series. It's so cool. I highly recommend. It's insane. But look up what's the JoJo's author? Araki? Look up Araki drawing Naruto. And you will be shocked, horrified, but also like, okay, yeah, I see what happened. It's great. Araki's Naruto. It's wild. It helps that multiple witnesses can have their personality bounce off each other and the jurors. Yes! And adding the defense prosecutor, other witnesses, and the jurors, and the judge. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Sorry, I have a headache. I really feel like I've been falling apart the last 2 days. Just giving the old young noggin a wee little massage. I've had to think and consume Herlock, which it's an overwhelming experience. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there?
Mr. Herlock Sholmes! Thank you for the hydrate.
Ah, yes, rings a bell. A vague bell. Was that the first time he actually drank his tea? All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. I love... like, what does that sentence mean? As in, you don't like detectives, or like... you just don't think people should detect, or like, you're just not interested personally? I was so skeptical going into Great Ace Attorney, but the extra spice that comes from the witnesses and jurors made it so nice for me. I love them. I think it's so cool. It's just, I don't know. Great Ace Attorney really... I was skeptical. Not that I wouldn't... I thought I would enjoy the characters. But because I had such a rough time with elements of Ace Attorney, I was so worried that, like, I would struggle with the game. But I think with the way that they do the jurors and, like, how character focused it feels and how emotional everything feels and how I love like the scales of justice like changing over the case and all that jazz. Like it felt, even though there were moments that were a little eye-rolly in terms of figuring stuff out, I think all of those things make it hit anyway, and it feels really cool. Even if I did notice the latch on the omnibus after looking at it for 0.5 seconds and no one else did, and it drove me kind of insane across the court case, but it was fine. It was fine. It was... What latch? I forgot we made it. What latch? I think something I would really like is for the prosecutor to also have an assistant, like how we have Susato. I think that would be really interesting, both for a possible dynamic with the prosecution, but also for Susato to have some type of rival of her own. That would be so cool. Maybe not even like, if it doesn't happen in this game or the next game, even just like a future Ace Attorney, them having an assistant would be cool, I think. I also enjoy the investigations so much more in this. The meat in other Ace Attorney games is mainly the trials, but here Sholmes helps us so much with making the investigations fun. The investigations are rad. I expect, like, case 2 is my favorite case of any Ace Attorney I've played. And I think that's because they weave together the investigation and the trial so well, to such like a degree where I think I was like hours into the investigation where I was suddenly like, oh, I'm doing an investigation phase and I don't think there's gonna be a trial. And like, I didn't even realize because I was just so swept up in the story. that like it didn't even factor into me. It factored to me like what part of the game I was in, because I was just so immersed. And I remember, I don't know what they've changed. Like I wouldn't be able to put my, I wouldn't be able to point it out. But I really remember with the Ace Attorney investigation sections, I found them like painful because it would feel like I was missing something and I could never ever tell what I was missing. And it would just be me moving through the different locations until something happened. But I felt really directionless. Like I didn't know like what I was meant to do or what I was missing. Whereas, at least so far with this investigation and the previous investigations, I guess there's only been one other investigation, but in the 2 investigations we've done, like I've never felt worried. It's always just been like, I know where I need to go next, which I like. I've been stuck so many times in Apollo Justice as well. Ooh. On the original DS, I believe it was even worse because there was no checkmark telling you what you'd already investigated. That would be painful. The choice that I always had was, okay, I know what the answer is, but what is the next step you want me to get to the answer? Yes, that was my problem. That was, I was really bad at it. And it was really tiring to me, which is why I kind of fell off original Ace Attorney, because I was just like, I just found it really exhausting, to be honest, to keep up with what the game wanted me to present. And it didn't feel natural. It felt like I was like puzzle solving something where I didn't even have half of the pieces. This happened to me while playing Danganronpa 2. That was always my comparison. For some reason I never felt that way in Danganronpa. But like I felt way like the trials in Danganronpa like led me towards the answer most of the time. Some of them are insane. But for some reason, Ace Attorney, it was just always like, I don't know what you want. I don't know, and I'm tired. Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Hangman's Gap. I love Hangman's Gap. That's like 3 of us, but I love it. It was my favorite. I loved it so much. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. For the upteenth time, woman, would you watch what you're bully well doing? I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Yes, of course. I liked it in the first game, but Danganronpa 2. I think I preferred it in Danganronpa 2. I loved it in Danganronpa 2. I loved the puzzles in Danganronpa 2. They were great. There were 3 of us! Swimsuit. That's the one trial where I'm like, I can't, I'll never go over that trial. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. If you'd be so kind. Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. They didn't assist us at all. Oh, not at all, not at all. Don't get much of a chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Thank you. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Pull this back, I'm begging you. Do this, please. See, if we had Sholmes here with us, I feel like he would... If we... Well, I don't. Move on, move on, move on, move on, move on, move on, move to the side. Hello. Don't do it, Sholmes, please. Get down. Sholmes, no. What's he doing over there? Ryunosuke, you have to compliment him. You have to give him one compliment to save his life. You have to do it, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke, just one. Just one. I can't do it. I can't do it, Susato. I can't do it. The queen is breaching containment. Ah! Mr. Sholmes? Oh, hello. We meet again, my dear fellows. You say that as if it's a surprising thing. You knew we were here and you came up into the room. It is for him. He actually did not see us. That kind of checks out. I actually need to see him in person. Right? Like, I need him to be physical so I can... Oh gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? Thank you for the clip, Steve. I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madame. Aw, that's cute. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs, undoubtedly it is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
Nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. He's cool.
Hi Silver, we did. He's like he jump scared me once and he didn't scare me once. He's very talented. Well, keeping an eye on one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, me? Yes, you. I thought perhaps you might be in need. Yes. Yes, I am. Let's go. Let's go. Together. Come on. Of a certain great detective. Yes. Great mind. Oh. Sure. Sure. Okay, let's do it. Are we gonna dance? Are we doing it? Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again. It's time to relive trauma, Ryunosuke. Oh,
do you mean, Mr. Schultz?
There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes even see the most trivial of trifles. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Nara. Ah!
Never. I could never be prepared.
God, he loves it. I love that Shums loves it. Like, what is it with Mr. Naruhodo and just rewiring men's brains? I think so. There is just time enough for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let us conclude the matter before dark.
Okay.
Mr. Garadeb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, what are you gonna do after dark? Your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon? The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care.
Kitty!
Eh? And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. What?
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes's conclusions are both spot on. What is Sholmes's persona? Wait, what is, what does Iris have? She had like the little charm, right? Was he a bunny? I think he was a bunny. Bunny? I think he's a bunny. I'm now thinking that someone should open up Final Fantasy XIV and make Sholmes bunny. And if it's gotta be me, I'll goddamn do it. Ow, how could you possibly? How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Yeah, you are. You. Rawr. You're a bunny. You're simply a rabbit. Right. Yeah, I need that. Sure, man. Please show me the art. I would love to see it. Ah! And I only know too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. Interesting. Interesting. Have you heard of AO3? There's some tags that I would like to see. I don't know if anyone's got them going, but we should. Someone's gonna do it. So, shall we begin? Once again, Harlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh, the music is so good! Nature of the beast. Bunny. Bunny. The nature is bunny. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Eyes. Where do they look? Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. You're saying so many words today, Sholmes. Eye. Your furtive glance, Mr. Gardo, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. There's a lion here? Yes, though. Oh. No. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. Get him? Okay. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. So do you think you're a lion? What is this piffle? Piffle, I ask you. In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, with which you tried to keep in this very house. What? What was that? Actually, yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you would imagine. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. I have sent the art on Discord. I will look at the art. That's official art. They're bunnies. That's so cute. Thank you. Oh, bunnies. Oh. Or is she a puppy? I can't actually tell. No, she's a bunny. She's got the bunny nose. Never mind. I will share in the Trails channel. Trails? They get a little treat? Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madame? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from its handbill is a handbill advertising a circus show. Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garrido. At Batty's Circus. Yeah.
I'll tell you who's a little batty.
A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents. Me when I have observed the tents. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. I believe I have made my point. Oh, you're not done. Sorry. The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. A rampaging Asiatic lion. Oh. Aftermath. Let us know. Now, Mr. Garrido. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Bro is tired. Indeed, in that blind pose, The distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid a fit of tears, you let your beloved beast go. Wow, he's so understanding. He really gets people. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. I simply... But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it's the pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment.
Wow, he sees so good. That's amazing.
I love how they match Iris's goggles. It's so cute. But they're like, they match, but they're also personalized. Like hers has the little heart and stuff, and his are more like fancy. It's cute. The cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household.
Hi, Bluebird. I hope you've had a lovely time.
They are honestly evil for holding back on showing them interact. True. And I better see it soon. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack.
Unimaginable?
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken.
Oh, dear me.
I love her cheeks!
Yeah.
What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madame, I'm afraid it's you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact.
Whatever do you mean?
Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Logical. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet.
You're so pretty, and that is a good thing to me. You're very, very pretty. Very pretty.
The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India.
Cool.
Woo! Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes's great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
So pretty, I forgot everything he said.
What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Gary Deb. I'm afraid I didn't notice.
My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Runneth. Damn. Accurate reaction to Sholmes' majesty, true. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too. Yeah, real. Real.
Oh.
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it again? Well, your deductions just now, like, great work, you know. Full credit for showing your workings, but...
Community, Louisey bless them through.
Yay! Thank you so much. You're cool too. Thank you so much for 42 months.
Thank you so much.
I hope you continue to enjoy it here. Maybe. Thank you.
When someone writes an English paper and has to provide sources for their most out-of-pocket and unreasonable thesis. Your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? I mean, yeah, it would fit. I don't know if that's the right question. Indeed. It is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense. But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
But, if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadeb and his maid would have been hurt, or worse.
Ha! That's where you were stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Wheat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I have ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. Oh god, just found out that Sholmes would hate me. I can no longer read self-insert fanfiction. He would never like me. I don't like tea. And he'd be like...
Oh, what a glorious notion.
You were not on the shores of Great Britain, though. True. I guess I have an excuse as long as I'm not home.
Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming. You said you were ready. Do you think Sholmes would like Pepsi Max? I feel like Sholmes would be like, I would never degrade myself to drink Pepsi Max. A slight massage. Alright.
A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes needs. I mean, Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it.
Okay. We'll give him a massage. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner and goodbye. Goodbye! It's like Yosuke's here. He's here. He's thinking about how much heat inside he has. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. But... Kazuma. In front of me, ... Also Kazuma. In front of me, ... Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Let us start again. From the beginning of Sherlock Holmes's logic and reasoning spectacular.
It makes me so happy.
I'm researching the dark arts as fast as I can. We're gonna summon him back. Did he get buried? Are we gonna have to dig him out? Did he get thrown off the side of the boat? Okay, we're gonna start researching the dark arts of necromancy, but I do think we might have to figure out some things real quick. Cremated? That's not... How does... We might have some problems. Learning necromancy not being the first problem. I think that between Ryunosuke, Herlock, and Van Ziegs, they can work it out. The polycule powers will save the day. I believe. We've got like vampirism on our side, we've got the Great Detective, and we've got the love from Ryunosuke. That's all we need. Did they use him as fuel? Cost-saving methods, you know? It's an expensive time to be alive. The power of detection, vampirism, and yearning will win the day. We're gonna do it. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. He burned himself up to help Ryunosuke get that much closer to his goals. It's so beautiful. Have you ever heard of the expression, like, light yourself on fire to keep someone else warm? Well, Kazuma! Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by Kazuma, as it happens every single day. Well, thus, we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Ha! For a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Hey. Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of that beast has run rampant here. Oh. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No. But if you observe Mr. Garrett reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room. Yes, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been the lion transported from India. Mark, no! So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Garadab's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. These are shells for the cannon, are they? What a strange place to keep them. I imagine they have some significance to Mr. Garadab. From his time in the army. Of course! He mentioned a battle to us before, didn't he? Do you remember? He said that he'd been shot in the knee. Perhaps it was one of these that hit him. If a round that size had hit his knee, there would be nothing left of it. Or Mr. Garadab, for that matter. Mr. Sholmes has a Persian slipper. And this man has spent shells. Perhaps it's customary in Britain to display, well, rubbish on the mantelpiece. Rubbish? Damn. Well, this is the lion statue that Mr. Scholl's picked out.
Yes. I wonder, perhaps if you did live with a lion, it would prove to be a rather sweet companion.
I think that's like a mouse trying to tell its family that the cat around the house is sweet.
I suppose it is a bit of a flight of fancy, isn't it?
Anyway, the beast we're looking for is something else. Let's have a good look around. Susato, don't let him stop you from believing, okay? Don't let him stop you. What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garridup's wedding.
I meant to ask, since I wasn't here yesterday and it was a while since I played this case, what is our current objective? I remember us meeting Saseki for the first time, but that's the last I saw. So, mostly it's been that Ryunosuke doesn't know whether he should defend Saseki or not. And he's like really going through it with like whether he should believe his client, or like does he have to believe his client's innocence to defend them? So we've been investigating, and he hasn't yet said he's going to defend Saseki, but he's getting closer, I think.
He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but you can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. No, let's delve.
Take that!
Behind the lion's statue on the mantelpiece, almost deliberately hidden from view, is a photograph. Though I have yet to examine it in detail, I can assure you that it holds the answer. Because I'm employing an extremely advanced detection technique called jumping to conclusion. What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? Jumping, didn't you hear me? Oh, well, it's supposed to be a logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruhodo. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. Sorry. You're so cute.
Well,
what we do know. What was the don't be a bitch command? I think it's Riono bitch. Yeah, that one. And then Mr. Garridup inadvertently looked in the direction. Yes, if we investigate thoroughly enough, we ought to find the answer.
we simply need to find it.
Is it... I'm concerned that I can't see anything else in this view, and somehow I am going to have to put mortar shells. Oh, the music is so good. Is there nothing else? Is it mortar shells? What? Huh? Surely there's something. Well,
Take that!
I'm missing something. With their butter wouldn't melt accomplice the cannon. But war is good for nothing. It brings only destruction, something we must all strive to understand. Ryanosuke. That deduction was wanting in every way. Okay.
Oh, he tried to.
Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite proud. I found myself wanting never to have heard it. I'm quite pained by it, in fact. Shut up, the both of you. Oh, sorry. Oh. Stop. Okay, I'm bad. What is happening? Why? What am I missing? Something. I hate love down. True. Can we like present something specific on the photograph? No.
Oh, we can. The glass is broken, so you can't see the bride's face at all.
But no amount of cracks could hide the woman's plump form.
I think powerful would be kinder than plump, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, she certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower there. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure. Oh look, have you noticed her wedding ring? It's very large, isn't it? Yes, that's an unusual design.
It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower.
Ryanosuke, it's fine when you're talking to Sholmes, but that's the only time it's fine, I think, for you to be this bitchy.
This must have been when Mr. Garadeb was still in the army.
He seems to be carrying his rather stout bride effortlessly and beaming a smile at the same time.
I suppose he was very strong in his younger years.
Hard to imagine now. He's as thin as a rake. God, just covered for anyone.
Take that!
Oh, stop it. I'm in love with him. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit. Yes, this frame painting, this frame print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured. They're so cute, man. Sorry, I'm gonna get rid of my camera so that you can... They're so cute! Oh my god! Hazibi got scared! He's just like me for real! I also get jump scared whenever Sherlock does things. Indeed. Surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast. So what I'm learning is that maybe Ryanosuke and Sholmes are not good with women. Honored might be stretching a point. Baby girl. Obsessed with them. Too late. The fact remains that the beast, which so clearly savaged this room, was your wife, Mr. Garadeb. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Well,
Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, Madame?
me?
I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction.
It is?
Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue. Apart from maybe it doesn't.
The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile.
Oh dear. Anyway, Mr. Chalmers is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garadeb anywhere.
But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder why Mr. Garadeb's wife could be.
He sold his wife to the circus. What's that? Oh, do they have a sun and moon rings? Oh, they do. That's so cute.
That is so cute. They sold that trope and they went for it. This is less cute. This concerns me. Microwaving her. Two tightly shut eyes to avoid even the chance of a giveaway glance. Pursed lips to prevent any secrets from slipping out. Rounded cheeks to deflect any abuse that might be hurled her way. Yes, this is an unnervingly powerful woman, Mr. Sato.
It's your turn of phrase that's unnerving, Mr. Naruhodo.
Valid.
What a charming little teapot, and it's in pristine condition. Jo has been pouring some deliciously fragrant tea from it for Mr. Garadeb, hasn't she?
Well, not so much for Mr. Garadeb, as on Mr. Garadeb, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't dream of drawing attention to it.
She's a better person. She's wearing a very large ring, look.
Oh yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. And it's on the ring finger of her left hand, which means it's surely a wedding ring.
It looks like it's on there for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger of that. Ryunosuke! Where did this come from? Is it just because Harlock's in the room you feel like you have to be extra bitchy? Indeed. Can you relax, Ryunosuke? Problematic Ryu moments. He's a problematic boy. Runo more like Rudo. I don't like some of the dialogue in this section at moments. It's very random and weird. It's very... I mean, it's very haha. Fat people, which... The thing is, you know what's more like so annoying about it is like obviously the essence of the joke in itself. But what is also so annoying to me is that Great Ace Attorney is so much wittier than that. Like, it's so much smarter and cleverer. And the fact that it feels like it needs to like be like, haha, fat people, it's just such a shame because I'm like, but you could be making so many better jokes. Low-hanging fruit, yeah. And like the writing of, like, up till now has been so witty and sharp and... It's disappointing. It feels like the writers took a day off for this bit, and it genuinely feels out of character for Ryu. Yeah, like I feel like Ryunosuke would make like one comment. Like I don't think that that would be out of character. Like I do think he sometimes says something that you're like, Ryunosuke, and like that would be fine. But then like Susato corrects him and he's like, oh yeah, I'm a good person. But instead he's like, haha, I'm so funny. Ha 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 ha.
That's something to think, Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. Do you know Mr. Garadub's wife in the photograph had a ring very much like this one? It was a large sunflower design as well.
Really? You have a great memory for these things. A large sunflower wedding ring. It's quite a coincidence that they have the same ring, isn't it?
Yeah. It is.
That's such a coincidence, Ryunosuke. Keep up. Luckily, this sort of thing is very rare in the duology rather than it being a trail situation. That's good. Especially when other comments underscore her strength, not weight. Comments like this feel extra off. Yeah. At the very least, I appreciate that Susato was like, eh, and isn't joining in. Yes, I agree.
Take that!
I agree. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Also, sorry, one last thing. The fact that even Harlock was like, called her a beast, and then Ryunosuke was like, no, she obviously wouldn't like that. So like, Ryunosuke's writing in the same scene is like completely contradictory. It's weird. Anyway. Ah. Inconsistency, objection! This is not the real Ryunosuke. I figured it out.
Indeed, it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garadub's bride in this photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. Man, Susato's gonna be so sad. Not only was her life ruined when she found out that Iris writes the books, but secondly, she didn't get to meet an actual English maid. No. You are Mr. Garadub's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garadub herself.
Oh my.
What? Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. You've been introduced properly to Iris? I have! I love her. I love her so much. This is the wife, yes. My Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say. Okay. It would appear that you two don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. I know, suddenly I'm like, yeah, do it again. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. Whoa. You mean Mr. Garadub has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I right? The way Harlock is hiding his face in shame. Just at the mere idea. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb? Only in company, obviously, but listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret, please. The raging wife. My goodness. Solved! Yay! Yay! Now, Mr. Garrideb. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. His wife. Yes. Indeed. The distress his loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast.
Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
I love you so much, by the way, Sasato. I haven't said it in the last 2 minutes. I love you. I love you so much. But Mrs. Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Thank you, Sasato. I was going insane. Sasato is here to keep us normal.
How true. So perhaps that supporting arm that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance then.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify? This feels like two writers fighting. So the writers are aware of how bad it is. I think what's happening is it's just being slightly bizarrely written, which is I think when they're saying beast. Okay, because at least to me, because of all the fat jokes they were making, I thought them using the word beast was like a fat joke in and of itself. And like they were saying like, oh, scary fat woman, like being, you know, stupid. And that was like the joke. But I think when they're saying beast, they are not actually doing any kind of fat joke. I think they're just like vibing with their little case and their little dance. But it just doesn't feel as right because of all the jokes. It's not that deep. Actually, it can be. That's the thing. If it makes you think and it makes you feel things, then you're allowed to talk about it and it can be that deep.
It's worth talking about, so it is. Yeah. True.
It is badly timed, yeah. I agree. I think it's just because it just feels weird with the jokes. If they didn't have the weird jokes, then I think it would be fine enough. Like, I wouldn't really be that fussed by it. The tone is off.
Mr. Garrideb certainly looks glum.
According to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, that's because he's having to endure the acute pain of losing something dear to him. Language is that deep. Why do you think the lore is so important? Like, the thing this entire game is about. It's not that deep. It's literally just about, like, believing people and, like, how you consider people in their language. And, like, the whole, like, method of the game is using words for you to analyze and contradict. It's not that deep. We know he hasn't lost his wife.
So that means there must be another cause for the pain he's suffering.
There must be. I remember I was playing this bit and was kind of criticizing it, and someone called me a politically correct social justice warrior or something along those lines. They're trying to localize our games. That's all I'm saying. They're trying to localize the games by not having cringe humor. What a throwback, right? I think it's related to the line and all that. They've been talking about B since the beginning, so they're connecting it, but they're also making the joke and also taking it too far. So I kind of get where they're coming from, but it still doesn't sit right. Exactly. It's like they're trying to tell two different jokes, but they're kind of... Yeah, it's weird. Whoa. Oh my, look at that bright red mark. Gosh, that's quite something. And clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Garrideb has been slapped on the face, it seems. Hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. Whoever could have done such a thing? You know what? While we're here, might I suggest a divorce? Let's just take care of all of this. Let's just do it. Divorce, we can go to court over that. I'll defend someone. Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I would say. That's a very large pipe, isn't it? Yes, anyone who has something that size hanging out. Anyone who has something that size hanging out of his or her mouth on a regular basis, da da da. It's uncomfortable by today's standards, but I don't think this kind of mean humor isn't accurate. Same with the racist remarks. Really? Because, okay, I might be way off base and may be like completely misinterpreting what period of history we're in. But I thought actually being quite plump was a sign of like wealth, and like you could afford food on your plate and you could afford big lavish meals, and it was actually a sign you were like pretty epic. So I don't know if I agree. But maybe for like different areas it would be completely different. I don't know. I think this is closer to ball and chain area than plumpness area. That was what I was like, well, I thought they were doing that joke. I think they're still doing that joke, but it seems maybe kind of correct. Well, I don't know. They're a complicated relationship. Anyway, sorry, Ryunosuke is talking about sizes of things and mouths or something. Regular basis, is sure to have a serious chin like Mr. Garrideb's. Interesting. But what's with that white binding around it all about? Ooh. Maybe we'll come back to that.
Take that!
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders, the pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade was you, Madame Joan Garrideb. Don't do the eyes. Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Nothing escapes the notice of our we were literally circling his face. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. Well, now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap? In other words,
We must ask ourselves what caused Madame Garadep to fly into a rage. And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is the pile of bills that have given rise to the pain you suffer in less. I was about to ask something based on Rianowski's observation on Mr. Garadep's chin, but I'm scared of getting banned, so I won't. No, I know. We don't have to say it, but you and I... Yeah. Didn't Mr. Sholmes say that the bills were all for lion fodder? Yes, he did. But now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadep's wife. Mr. Naruhodo! She's a person, not a thing. Yes, well... Okay, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
Or just at all. I'd love to know the answer to that question. Just in general, really. Oh. Uh-oh.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look. Mr. Garadep is clearly an avid reader.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think this is a bookmark. We gotta get out of this house, Van Zeeks. Take me by the hand.
Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary.
And look next to the signature here.
Lip marks made with lipstick.
Oh,
What a passionate and romantic gesture.
don't get any ideas, Sato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
Oh. Keep inside thoughts. Don't say that. Let her be the romantic she is. So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Love note. Oh, I like that it updates. That's cool. What was I about to say? Oh, this is very funny if this is a twist in the tale and he's like having an affair, because last night I watched the first episode of Supernatural. I know. Tumblr is so back, baby. But I watched the first episode of Supernatural, and that episode, like, the like the supernatural being is literally just a woman who like kills cheating boyfriends, and I was just like, get him, girl. I don't think we should solve this one, boys. Let her do her thing as she deserves. Elite show. Supernatural mentioned in 2025. I know. She literally slays. Supernatural, the prequel to the Omegaverse. Oh my gosh. Sometimes I feel you get into new shows just so you can unlock new sections of AA3. Are you going to watch Doctor Who and not Sherlock, but the way I have already been rewatching Doctor Who. I am already rewatching Doctor Who. I don't want to rewatch Sherlock because I have the better one here with me right now. But I am on the Doctor Who and Sherlock train, I guess. Did you ever watch BBC Sherlock? I did. So Supernatural is the final third to unlock my full potential. Not Hannibal rewatch. That would be so bad for me. Like, what is so funny to me though is that Hannibal obviously has Will and Hannibal as the ship. I was so distracted by Margot Verger at like every single point that she was on the screen. Season 2 was just her for me. she's she was so hot. She was crazy. I like saved Tumblr usernames. Like, you know how, I don't know if people still do this on Tumblr. You know when you used to like save URLs on Tumblr? Like if a show got popular, you would like really quickly like save all of the URL names. I had Margot Verger URLs. Was this back when you were telling yourself you were probably straight? It was, yes. Yes, it was. And I made many gift sets of Margot Verger, fully being like, I am a straight heterosexual woman. And then I would just post, and she's a lesbian. She's a canonical lesbian. And I would just be like, wow, those girls kissing, like, no! Me though, no. God no. I don't. Classic straight behavior, classic. Anyway, sorry, back to the love affair. No, but Supernatural was very fun. We just watched the first episode and it was very entertaining. Hannah watching Yuri fully straight, fully. 100%. Also, like me, my whole Tumblr, man, is literally, like, looking back through it is so funny. All I do is make gift sets of Korra and Asami from Legend of Korra, 2 women, Sansa and Marjorie from Game of Thrones, Margot Verger and Alana, I think her name was. Your taste, thank you. My unawareness. Hi Zank, how are you? Don't worry, I was just fooling myself. Not us frequenting the same Yuri pits. Oh my god, what if we interacted on Tumblr and we just had no idea? Full circle moment. Crazy. There are a lot of books stacked up on the shelf here, look. All novels that I've never heard of. It would appear somebody has purchased them all from a second-hand bookshop. I think Mr. Garadeb is something of a book lover. Did the victim also come from the bookshop? I know that Saseki did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think they'll say the same thing, it's just... Oh, okay, no. I'm fully convinced that this entire community ran in the same Tumblr circles. It's like we were all we're all meeting again in our second lifetime. That's so beautiful. Wow. Look at us go. So this card that looks like it's being used as a bookmark is actually a love note. Yes, reading, oh James, I love you, yours Mary. But Mrs. Garadeb's first name is Joan, isn't it? Yes. I believe we may be heading into dangerous territory here. It's very conspicuous after all, isn't it? Tumblr class reunion, let's go. You mean the bright red lips next to the woman's name? Signature even. Yes, it's the first thing you notice, of course. And it rather makes your heart skip a beat. I hope someone gives you everything you could ever want, Susato.
Take that!
You deserve the like most romantic romance. Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Can I just reiterate? Susato. Oh James, I love you, yours Mary. Passionate indeed. He loves it. Perhaps the center of the— oh! Perhaps the center of this note, a certain Miss Mary is the fly in the ointment here. But I don't know that Borley woman. You don't know her? That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right, that's what I've been saying. A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place, and that note must have already been in there. So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? Wow. That's magic. So we're proving that she can overfill it whenever she wants, like she just chooses when it happens. This is incredible. If you never move off this dialogue, he'll never be scolded. This feels like a moral dilemma. If you continue, you are complicit. But what if there's a chasm of crumb at any point? Quit the game, P3P time. My head is exploding. Enjoy your dinner. I hope Midsummer continues to be lovely. Okay, it's all worth it. Okay. That's right, that's what I mean. A likely story. For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. Oh, it's gonna happen again. Oh god. Not only have I made him scolded once, but I'll do it again. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is a likely story. He's been lying about his name this whole time? Are you questioning my name now? There we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. Do you know that personally? I feel like you do. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. Silent Hill 2 just doesn't happen because the letter goes to the wrong house. Very sad. And now poor John Boyo is gonna have to be put into the Silent Hill fog. A very expensive woolen carpet if I am not mistaken. Oh dearie me. Why is she still text box labeled maid? That's Joan. That's Mrs. Garadeb. Until she changes, we won't be sure. We can't be. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? Or could have caused such a destructive outburst? That's literally Joan, please. Ah. This time, madame, I'm afraid it's you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Silent Hill is just London. That's so true, because like if you think like Bloodborne is London, Silent Hill 2 is London, Great Ace Attorney is London. Does this mean Persona 4 is also London because of the fog and the misery and all that jazz? Much to think about. But surely Mrs. Garadeb didn't eat the carpet. This town's finished. This town's finished. Away, away. No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. Yosuke is from London. He would be the worst person in the world. No, that's true.
So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garrideb's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. All right, let's see what we can see. Yes!
I love Susato. Sorry. I have to say it. My family owns this exact cutlery set.
This is an advertising handbill for the circus.
What would happen if Herlock and Olivier were on screen together? Unimaginable horrors. But like, also I think Herlock would kill Olivier. I explode.
Nice.
For real, I found myself copying her mannerisms when I play. Just her little... Yay! He really is the perfect man. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that maybe, just maybe, Hannah likes Susato. She's just the best! I love her like, tea, and her tea, and her tea, and her...
Batty's Circus. It's in a nearby park.
Isn't this the same as the one we saw earlier? That one was folded up in Mrs. Garrideb's pocket.
Perhaps they're very great circus lovers.
It couldn't be that the Hungry Lion is somehow involved again, who could it? And you say you don't like him. Actually, I don't think you've ever said that. You act like you don't like him.
Oh dear. I do hope not. So many cakes.
Is that all you can think about?
Well, look at them, Mr. Naruhodo. There is a mountain of them, and they all look so delicious.
They do. Even though they're mushed, they look good. I gotta say. It's more of a tower than a mountain, I'd say.
It's a mountain.
A djinn!
And it's my hope that one day, in our very homeland, I will be able to perform the tea ceremony at the foot of such a mountain.
It's definitely a tower.
Shut. Shh. Let her be happy. This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
I have arrived. I see a distinct lack of Herlock on that cake pot. Just you wait. Green Bean, you'll have a treat in a minute. Just you wait. I hope you've had a good day. I could house a delicately arranged tower of tea cakes right now. It would be good. It would be very good.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks tiny. Like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing. Yeah, okay. What do you mean take a closer look? Just look. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Susato, you do not need to placate him. Like, do not. I know you knew. I know you saw it. I know. Don't even pretend with this man. Why is that, I wonder? Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? There's also a latch on the roof, on the window, under the table, the body, in the swimsuit. The carpet here has been ripped to shreds.
Yes, and according to Mr. Sholmes' deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly.
Oh, look here.
What is it?
If you look closely at the edge, you can see scorch marks. If you look even closer, use your eyes. Oh yes, so you can. I do love Susato, like, you know, okay, this is the best description I have for it. You know when your dog, like, there is like food on the ground and your dog knows that there's food on the ground, and the dog is like, and you're just like, oh my god, my sweet precious little pet animal cannot find this food on the ground, and you don't want to like make them feel stupid, so you just kind of like tap your foot like near it, or like you kind of just like that's what Susato is doing to Ryunosuke. She's just like, you can't see that. What else can you see? Scorch marks. What would scorch marks be caused by? A candle. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all. The most Dora the Explorer. Let's rethink this. Scorch marks on the floor and a missing candle. What does it all mean? Can I not make him look at the candle? Oh my god. No, he can't do it. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know how. He's just a boy. He doesn't know how to look. Or, you know when you're watching a streamer and they're struggling with a puzzle and circling around the answer and you just have to smile politely? Do you know how, do you know that feeling well?
Take that!
I've only heard about it. Good. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick. The way he just stood in front of Ryunosuke. This is my limelight. This is my show. I'm putting it on. Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. My cake, I mean, Harlock. Oh, they're so... Yes, the remnants of the ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are. I love that Ryunosuke is also doing the same animation that Harlock and Iris do. And like how infectious Harlock is. Like that both Iris and Ryunosuke like pick up on his hype and they're just like, yeah. He's a disease. He's infecting them all. Susato, run while you have a chance. Actually, she does this, and so does... It might be too late. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Clearly. Scorch marks? It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Mrs. Garadev's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder, and in seconds the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Only Van Zeke seems to be unaffected. We should change that. Yes, But the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. Damn. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. Kiss. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Them! Your Honor! Them! They! Them! They! The way they them, and they them, and they he. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Oh my god, Holly, you found a picture of them. Look at them. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you! Oh. Oh, well that's nice. Solved. Why does even the UI of this game just make me scream? It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. The streamer is entertained by the shadows on the cave wall. I am. I really am. Because when Holmes was in front of the when Harlock was in front of the picture of their wedding, the shadows were genuinely incredibly pleasing to me. And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. For which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems. Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description. Ow! Here we go again. And the carpet, was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor? Fair to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bolly thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. You paint a torrid picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining. Oh, that's sympathy for you. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bolly furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being.
Over here, Mr. Garadeb.
Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. I did say he would be the one to pull it to the side. Oh, wow. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Gosh. Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, back up against the window under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. Incoming. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite. Book called The Lion's Pride. The Lion's Pride. Oh yes, your notorious love of big cats coming through again. I assure you, the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest. I think this is a bad relationship, actually. I might agree. I don't want to be too, you know, quick to judge, but I'm seeing no positives. Actually, the one positive is that they've got the sun and moon thing going, and that's really cute, but the rest of it is not that cute. So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast rampage.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
It can only be described as a great British wonder. I tell you, it was total carnage, flames everywhere, and the old stick in full fettle. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Around 4:45 to 5 p.m. Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago now, let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think. Yeah, that's so interesting.
So at exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment. And I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing. Indeed, Dothalia, this has been an investigation of humor that I think the game is above.
Certainly. Ah, she's Joan now. Mr. Sholmes? Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you? Well, everything. I think we've gotten to the bottom of Mr. Garadeb's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. I just knew you were going to say that. Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't lose heart. It's part of the story though, not just a joke. Well, I think that's the point, right? It's like, yeah, it's part of the story, and I don't mind it as part of the story, but is the story treating it as part of the story, or are they treating it as a joke, or are they treating it as both, and are they doing that well, you know? It's a bit more than just like part of the story or not, I think. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of only two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. That makes no sense to me. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Sorry? Are you gonna defend him, Ryunosuke? Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over. Oh no, is it that time already? If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? I must prepare supper for Mr. Garadeb. Yes, I'm so sorry. Thank you both very much for your time. Sasaki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Is he coming? Wait, are we saying goodbye? How long? Did he leave? Is he gone? Come back. Do you want to come to prison with us? Please. I'm going to his house. I'm going to his house just in case. Wait, I don't. What? No! It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison. Yeah, but I was just gonna quickly pop to. Yes, I know. Let's hail a car. Oh. Huh? What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of the Garadeb's house. Uh-huh. What's happening? What? What? Blonde freak, oh no. Average Londoner. I don't know what voice. I don't know. Bottom, wow. Big and fruity. I don't. Do you know Beetle? I don't think so. From the heart. Oh,
Was Beetle the one that, did they sell stuff in Breath of the Wild? I've only played Breath of the Wild. That's the one Zelda game I have knowledge of. The traveling shopkeeper. Do they, I don't know what they sound like. They go, oh yeah. Are they quite nasal?
I know thee not, old man, for to thy prayers.
Rum looking Nimini Pimini. Is that... What does that mean? I feel like I know, but I
Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking nimmity-pimmity?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Just the two.
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Oh, is this Horatio? Right.
What are you on about?
Excuse me?
What the? Who are you now?
I'm sorry. It just looks as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
A lawyer? What?
If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Fine, I'll be on my way for today. But you mark my words. This ain't over yet.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, he's prancing.
Get thee to a nunnery. Do I look like a blooming nun to you?
Do like a twirl. Do you like... Oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. You can't see it, but he's so happy. He's so happy. Look at that. Wow.
I do hope you're not injured. Fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
What was that all about?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
I'm not Horatio either.
Forgive the inquiry, sir, but... Are you a lodger here?
In the Garadeb residence?
Oh, Far Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode.
You're the one that goes to bed by 9 p.m. I don't know if I believe that, or I do, and it's because you exhaust yourself by that time with all the energy you are giving for the rest of the day. Mr. Garadeb mentioned that he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. Oh, do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Ah, yes, a gentleman named Natsumi. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words, ne'er could that be.
Sorry. Battle, did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night.
Oh, okay. No, I understand now. Say no more. I see. He does see. Naruhodo. I don't fully understand. You will with time. You're too young. But it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
Oh, bye. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. No, I think that man will be on the witness stand. I don't think you create a man like that and not put him on the witness stand. With Saseki-san and that man as lodgers, the Garadeb house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsumi is eagerly awaiting our return.
He craves the witness stand. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over.
Yay!
Oh, hello. You are delightful. Imagine this is the only time we ever see him. They just drop that man on us and then never explain it. Oh, it's you! You're here, you came! Look, I'm student Mr. Nara. I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
I think Van Zieks would bring the guillotine himself if he had to have that guy on the stand. Oh no, they think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat indeed, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Does your cat need feeding? Noble, nurturing, never failing, Nipponese. Oh, now let's not get carried away. Oh, I quite agree. Who? Who? Yes, there is something so powerful about your first time chat saying he's a furry. Welcome on in. I want it to be Van Zieks so bad. I think it's Herlock. Or, I don't know. I quite agree. There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. Hosonaga? No. No. On the other hand... Oh, it's you, you little... So you did come to the prison with us. Hey! Hey! Did he, like, hold on to, like, the bottom of the carriage? Or the roof of the carriage? Why didn't you just come in the carriage with us? Many questions. He was skiing. Oh, that's cool. Hi, devils. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. What? What are we talking about? What? There is nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand, it is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Are you saying? What are you saying? What are we? Such is my belief, at least. Oh, please, you put him in jail. It's you! The miserable rotten spy! Log Sholmes! Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? You're gonna send my client into a panic attack. I have no intention of doing anything per se. What? What about me? Safe observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room. What were you reading? And having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. This calm discussion while Saseki is pissing himself and crying is delightful. I think this is bullying. Gloomful room? At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. I sent you to jail for your own good, man. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Oh, that's nice. Sholmes! Oh, oh, the twitch of the eyes. Oh god, he's about to... Oh! Sorry, just for the comparison's sake, just to remind you all, this is what Soseki looks like in Bungo Stray Dogs. Same man. Same man. I mean, they've both got the side part. And... Where's Dazai? Oh. Dazai and Herlock. Need I say more? Yeah. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been damned. The voice of Sato just...
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
I really like the idea. Okay, I think mostly Herlock is just here for a good time. But I do really like the idea that Herlock, despite being fairly to the point and not fussed about it at all in the conversation, I'm really interested if Herlock is here because he just wants to know what Ryunosuke is going to do. He's here to... It's just Ryunosuke's ability to like rewire people's brains, especially Herlock and Van Ziex's. But the idea that something about Ryunosuke gives people this interest and they're just like, oh, I just want to see how this ends. Like, I just want to see where this goes. I think that's so cool. He's been following us everywhere.
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean. And there is much truth in Mr. Moustache's words.
What?
Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say. For the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, he's here. He's here to know. He wants to know. He wants to know.
Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? About the trial tomorrow being cast?
Oh, no, why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That's really agitated him.
Yeah, you don't mean. I like this music. The trial really is cursed somehow. What? Speak your mind. Are you referring to... Oh my god, finally do I get his thoughts on Van Zieks? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Feeling cool, feeling normal, feeling prepared and fine and calm. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey? Oh, the Reaper? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me. Summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words. No defendant has ever survived a trial, or survived, in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution, ever. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly! Wow, good job, Ryunosuke.
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, The defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGill did. What?
Ah, I'm impressed, Mr. Sato.
You have an eye for detail.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself.
No, he couldn't have, surely.
You have some wonderful notion. He's here. He's here. You have some wonderful notions. Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Okay. What else?
Oh, yes! Why, of course he is.
Oh, of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. And do you know it? What on earth do you mean by that? No! Okay, yes. Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. Okay. Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Okay. That's good. Saseki-san looks like he's gonna cry tears of joy. His little sniff. Oh. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. Common sense is an excellent system, whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Right. Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
What are you trying to say? But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madame. It is simply the reality of the situation. And that's all right. However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking. Disappear? How? Ah, by all manner of misfortunes, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by a highwayman. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo. What are you trying to say? I knew it. I'm dead, Dodo, done for, doomed. That was interesting. Because Harlock said a lot without saying much. Like, I really like that I don't know. I don't think Holmes, fuck. I don't think Herlock says, I don't think Herlock compliments a lot. Like, not a ton. But he complimented Van Zieks. Or at least, maybe it could be not a compliment. He said he was exceptional, but that could be bad. And then I hope they're bitter exes. Wow. Man, I love the idea of Iris having 3 different dads. Real dad, and then the divorced adopted parents. That's just so interesting. I'm just so interested on how Herlock views Van Zieks, like specifically, because he really said like that's just how London works, but he didn't say, and he kind of said like, no, Van Zieks isn't a mass murderer, but he also was like, well, these people naturally got caught up in London life and ended up missing. So like, well, I'm very interested. He really did. He said so much and then so little, and I'm like, I need bullet point. I need bullet points. What is the truth? Man, that was fascinating. Okay. I'm not saying he kills them, but I'm not saying that. It's like I'm imagining it like, well, it's like Sholmes is like, it's like Hunter x Hunter. So basically like this family, like they view themselves as tools, right? So like they actually don't see what they do as murder, because it's like that they themselves are not people. They are simply tools, like just committing an act. Runosuke, what's Hunter x Hunter? One day you'll find out. So Sholmes is canonically time traveled. When you say accursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garradeb's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That's the food. You know, it's not your fault. That didn't take long then. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. I had to leave for a while to avoid getting my room flooded again. Oh no! What did I miss? We just had, sorry about the flooding. I hope everything's okay. Herlock just kind of shared his thoughts on Van Zieks. And he was very subtle, and he was like, no, Van Zieks isn't a mass murderer, but also, like, those people are going missing. For sure. So, I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me all the time, from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away.
You must have been very lonely, having been away from your homeland for such a long time.
I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road a week ago now.
Yes. Why did you choose that? It seems a little inconvenient.
The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it, but if not, don't mention it in the first place." Yes, well said. I love Hollock so much when he gets all serious, but not really. No, I noticed that. Like, he wasn't animating as much, and he kept his like head down a lot. It was interesting. But it was true, it was all true. You mean, room really is cursed then? Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me. As I walk down the street, I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I'm surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. Okay. If only there was someone, just one person on my side. Mr. Naruhodo, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. We gotta be on his side. He needs someone. Can no one find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all. To believe. Yes. To believe. Kazuma. To believe. Mr. Sholmes. Ah, me, Mr. Naruto. Yes, well, what can I do for you? I do like the idea that, like, Sholmes was just, like, waiting to the side, and he's like, wow, why hasn't anyone asked me a question in, like, 2 minutes? Please. It's about the case on the SS Berea, if you recall. Oh, I said Kazuma, but... Kazuma. If you recall. The Berea. The Berea. That case. The one with the snake. Sure. Well, yes. At that time, I was the suspect. But you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe me? I see, yes. You mean... because you were a grimly dressed, shady Eastern fellow. So, what? Found with the victim in a locked room. Not all of those things, but sure, okay. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. What? You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you like the vibes of this freaking game, I'm on my hands and knees begging you to watch Gurren Lagann and just like...
I love the way that they play around with the idea of belief in this game so much. The only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion.
Why do I want to cry? Just the idea of I don't know, man. Like, isn't it better to have believed than to have just like cut off connection and I don't know. Meaning. Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! Hi, Julia.
Whether or not I can believe myself. It's kind of mirrors Ichiban. I like how it's like, yeah, like the inverse of Ichiban. It's like the same as Ichiban, but it's very different to Ichiban. Like, Ichi believes people genuinely, no matter what. And it isn't that he chooses necessarily, like he just does. But I love that idea of like finding it hard to do that, because naturally it is hard to do that. And how Ryunosuke has to like push through that and learn to believe, I think, is so cool. Whether or not I can believe myself. I knew it. I knew it was coming, and I... A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. You were so right, Kazuo. Whatever, Kazuo. Ichi does it blindly and instinctually, but Sholmes actively weighs the odds and chooses to do so. Yeah, like, they're both so beautiful. Like, both of them are such beautiful ideas of belief. But at least for me, something that I find different in a very special way is, like, Ichiban believes, like you say, just so instinctually, like, he'll believe anyone. He'll give everyone his 100% belief. And that is like a superhuman ability. Like, that is so... Like, it's something that the world needs, but not that the world really, like, has, I guess. It's just not real, but it's so beautiful within him. And I think that's why I find this so emotional, because, I don't know, obviously, I think we're all very aware. The world is... It feels like everything is falling apart. And... the world, very scary, and so much misery, and so I think for me, the idea of seeing that, like, obviously Sholmes is not in 2025, but the idea of Sholmes seeing all Sholmes seeing all of the odds against Ryunosuke, and Sholmes just being like, every single piece of evidence is against him. But I'm choosing to believe him. Like, that is so beautiful, man. To go against all of that. And I just think that that's a very beautiful message that I didn't know I needed to hear in like this way. And I'm incredibly impressed. It's similar to the way of being kind is actually the harder option. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like, for Ichi, believing people is easy, which is so beautiful. But there is also this beauty in like, it's hard to believe people, but you do anyway. And you choose to believe in them. And you actively make that decision. And it just makes me very weepy, and my throat is all tight and I also love how he thinks that if someone betrays his trust, it's fuel for self-improvement instead of blaming others. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good, thank you, Tsunami. How are you? Honestly, I wish I had this mentality because I've been done so wrong by so many people and by the world. I became so mistrustful, and it seems like I always gravitate towards negatives immediately. And even if something good happens, I just assume it will be followed by something horrible. I'm the same. Like, I so deeply relate to that, and like I think that's why it gets me all choked up, because it's so easy to like think that way, I think. So I think it's just the beauty of like choosing it and choosing to believe people and see the good in people that is like, oh, it just gets to me, man. Oh, what the hell did they put in Great Ace Attorney, man? Kazuma, that's what they put in. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Trout? Would you care to join me? Yeah? What? You can't just drop this on me? Let's go to dinner. Can you bring Iris? Can we meet her there? All together, all four of us, please, baby. Pick up your daughter, please. Sorry, Sasaki. We'll come to dinner with you when we free you. Oh dear, there's never enough time. Oh my god, Susato. Never say this again. Time. There's never enough time. God, Gerald, he's here. Are you okay? I'm sorry. We're defending. I don't know if Ryunosuke, speak up. Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. I'm crying too, man. What the fuck is this game? Am I okay? Sean's just like changed the animation, and like I'm like, wow, he's so proud of Ryunosuke. Man, I'm not okay. Local student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Me too. As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Something crucial. what to believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. To decide, I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire! I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end with every weapon available to me. All of them? So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. I like Saseki as being so alone, and like this is the first person who's believed in it. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Of course, Mr. Natsume. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Beautiful memories. Mr. Sato. Yes. Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. What is wrong with me? I knew we were gonna do it because it's literally a game. I love how Makoto and Saseki juxtapose one another. One feels like the universe is siding with him to be innocent, but feels wrong and dark. The other has the world against him, but is so clearly a good person, and the way Ryu navigates the situation is so interesting and beautiful. It's so good.
As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me. And Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too! So it's time. Time that Man, the way that I think Van Zieks also believes in him. These three men! They're just spinning around in my mind. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Saseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Man, I know I was comparing them earlier. I was saying that, like, Ryunosuke and Van Zieks kind of remind me of Makoto and Byakuya in Danganronpa 1. But Ryunosuke even more reminds me of Makoto now, because it just reminds me of when the Makoto's ultimate is revealed, and I just started crying, because I was just like, wow, I love... He's good boys. He's just good. He's trying so hard, and I just think it's beautiful. I just love it. I just think it's gorgeous and lovely and nice and warm and cozy and great. I love it so much how we went through this whole journey with Ryunosuke, how we've seen him working out his doubts and his belief and his determination. Because as much as he wants to follow through Kazuma's will, he needs to realize what this path means to him and how he's gonna take it on. Yes! Yes, and like, even that idea we were just talking about with Ichiban, the idea that for Kazuma, this idea that Ryunosuke's just come to was so natural for him. And like Kazuma could do it naturally. And that's why it was like he was just such a beautiful light in this world. But Ryunosuke like needed longer to be able to realize it, and he needed to see it in practice to understand what it meant to him. And I just think that's so beautiful. Kazuma changed the course of his life. Yes, completely. Completely. I want to see them go out to dinner though. I need like social links. Oh, that was so good. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again? Who would have thought?
We are on a study tour of Great Britain, with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. I would have thought, in order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Like man's time, I'm not ready for him. Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
Good morning. Good morning. Is it you?
Hello!
Have you been crying a lot? Were your eyes this red before? They look redder somehow. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. Let's get some teardrops in ya and have teardrops been invented? Probably not. Ibuprofen isn't real. Frig. Opium. Give him opium. Mr. Natsume, good morning.
Oh dear, are you alright?
Your eyes... They are worse. Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. Oh, did you not get much sleep? So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I could catch a wick! You're just like me. You're just like me, man. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Hanging blinds is annoying. Thank goodness I've had this to listen to. Oh no! Oh, glad it's done though. I hope you can chill. Do all literary people take things so literally?
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
I wish I had 9 lives! Like a cat. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. Are you sure? Really? Because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes? I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night at the opera. There were so many people. Yeah, there's a fan club. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, sorry, when I say fan club, I mean... Okay, so there's a thing called the Splash Zone. Neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Mr. Sato? Ryunosuke, come on.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
She's lying. She's not even looking at us. you can't tell, you can't see, but just know that she's looking like slightly off in the distance, like, ooh, I have no idea. It's that all-knowing look on your face. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it? Don't hide the truth from me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it? Lord Van Ziegs. Is that right, Mr. Sotter? What do you think, Riloske? Come on, little guy. Ooh, in the newspaper. I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Ziegs is on the front page of every one. I knew it. Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Wow. The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Ziegs' return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. Isn't it cool that he's back now? With his old curl. Yeah, jump scare. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon? For what appears to be a mundane murder. That's the question the papers are asking. And they are all speculating various answers. What? Like what? Love? Mundane! Mundane is the most significant saga of this century to some of us! I know. And it wasn't even a murder. I think. Wasn't it just just an assault? Oh dear, I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume. But that is how the papers are describing it. Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. This man doesn't prosecute for years and years, and suddenly Ryunosuke shows up and he's doing it all the time. Interesting. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. What? Who? I mean... Yes, I agree. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, it's you! Me? Well, I suppose that's true. Teehee. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. Oh, more that. I mean, please, I don't rub shoulders with... Ryunosuke, you're really setting up things here, and I'm trying not to comment. I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. He rubs something up. Anyway, I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? Hey, by the least lucky lawyer alive. Okay, shall we go back to yesterday? Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills. I'm easily distracted by the most handsome man in the world. I keep getting distracted by the other most handsome man in the world, and I lost the third most handsome man in the world, and it's really quite... Anyway, all luck. But I promise you this. Once I'm over my distractions, I'll focus up. I will fight your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent. You've changed your tune. Benevolent locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I didn't... Look, I know as I said it, I accidentally said third most handsome, but I meant as in, like, he's three of them. He's the third person I'm listing as the most handsome man. He's number one. He's obviously number one. Obviously. Chrissy, thank you so much for 34 months. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so, so, so much. Looking back. I come back to lies? Slander? No. I just misspoke because I was rambling. It's my fault. Okay. I won't talk again. Okay, I won't share my own thoughts again. Well, not my thoughts, just my words. I'll say their word. Okay. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Oh. Oh. Oh, benevolent, non-locus, it's okay, Van Zeeks is most handsome to me. I think, you know, who's to say what I personally think, but as I speak, when I'm speaking as Ryunosuke, I feel like saying Kazuma isn't number one is immoral of me. What I think is unimportant. What Ryunosuke thinks, he's not rotting in the sea. No, I don't like that. Kazuma is third most. No, I'm not admitting to anything. I'm in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness for as long as I... Mr. Natsume! Counsel for the defense. He was used as fuel. Stop. 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 Oh, fickle angel of Yaoi. The court session is about to begin. Can't you make your way into the courtroom? Wait. We're gonna be okay. Trust me. And I'll trust me too. And I'll believe in you. Alright then, Mr. Natsume. It's time. Let's go. Yes! Shaking my head so sadly. I can just end stream if it's better for all of us. This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. Show me him. It's the other one. Oh. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Kazuma, you're glitching out again, Kazuma, please, settle down. The other one. Stop. Stop. Cease. Stop. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. He's the most beautiful. Stop. Stop. Stop it. I'll ban everyone for my own peace of mind. I'll ruin my entire career if I have to. Cool. Oh, I love this music. We're only doing our job, bullying the streamer. That's a fair point. On the first case, he said, Kazuma, I hope you're watching over me because I don't know what I'm doing. And look at him now. Do you think he says all of that to the katana before entering the court? Like, I bet he, like, holds his thingy. What's it called? You call it band? Armband. He just holds his armband and his katana for a second. He's like, okay, do it. Not Angie, you're... Okay, I'll run to the bathroom. We've been going almost 5 hours with no breaks, I think, so... Defending in court feels pretty good. Pretty good. Let Date pee. God, I hope he can one day. Oh, but not today, frick. I'll be right back. Feel free to go grab a snack. You should stretch, maybe. I'll be right back.
Hello, Van Ziegs anticipators. Ah. Thank you for the welcome back. Thank you. Ah. I am prepared for court. No, I'm not, but I'll pretend to be. Baroque Nation. Gosh, I feel like I just like can't call him that. Like I just don't know him. Like yeah. Like would he get mad? I don't remember what the judge's voice was, apart from just as deep as I can almost, not that, no, not as deep as I can go, mostly deep. Brock is so puzzle. Rock Van Freaks, let's go. I need to remember that, to title, stream that. Do you think Van Zinks will be less racist today because of how nice we were to him last time? I'm probably gonna go no. I think he'll double down. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking. Is either he's gonna be worse or the same. I don't know if he'll get better. With the BRB screen, is that a real quote from Date? Him saying I'm gonna piss my pants? Yes. We should count how many times he is racist. Okay, I'm down. I'll start a tally, and we can keep count in chat. I hope Ryu and him make out sloppy style. I mean, you mean? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. I'm so willing. He's a vampire. And he's fully prepared. He's so good. He's... The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. The defense is ready, my lord. Does he know the change of tone? Does he already see it? Does he already know that Ryunosuke believes more in himself than he has before? How can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 dots provoke such a response? I don't understand. Okay, no, he's just racist. Well, that's 1. Okay, 1 on the tally. He's just racist. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Thank you. Sorry, what? Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. Oh, you talked about me? But you were a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur. Yeah, and I beat your sorry. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Okay, 2. So, what we were saying about if he'll be less or more, and we did have the idea that maybe he would double down. I think he's doubling down. I think he's doubling down. But
he might be front-loading it, because I think in the first case, didn't he do that? He was like, he got less and less racist as the case went on, and he was like, you know, using his brain a bit more.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
You tell him.
Sasato-san, tell him! After all, at our previous...
Did you know that, like, the word angel was based upon Susato? Like, she is everything! She's the greatest! Their dynamic could go crazy. If they let Susato and Van Zieks talk, crazy.
After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
Oh, he's already drinking. That's what Susato does to a fool. Very true. Thank you so much, I'm Slava, for the 22 months. Thank you. Thank you so, so, so much. Welcome back. This chat is so thirsty, I can't even. Sometimes you just gotta join in. Susa top tier. True. True. It can and will get worse. Yeah. Yeah, true. 9 AM wine. True. Didn't he start at 10 AM last time? Yeah, he's gone. Very true. And a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted, and his unfortunate, violent end. You might as well say I killed him, right? Like, is the judge not like, what? Oh, wait, the jury. Was that? Do we? Should we not? I don't. Okay. I guess. I don't know if that's good or bad for us. Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Why is he looking directly at me? Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in the court as See, that's the thing. Impartial. That's where the red flag is rising for me. Members of the public. Wait. Wait. How many? Wait. I wasn't even talking about this guy, but. Okay. I'm sure this guy will be unbiased. You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone. Right. Oh, I love this design. I love this. This is very Haru to me. Like Haru if she was in Victorian Great Britain. God, well, I can't really do a Haru voice. She's very high-pitched.
Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
What? She is Haru!
We really don't like the police, you know.
Oh, he looks lovely. I like his eyebrows. His eyebrows look like false eyelashes. I like that. That's fun. Haru Extended Universe. Oh, well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fella. Juror number 4. Just because he goes to sleep at 2 a.m. Now that seems like it might be an issue. Should we not have like jury review? No? Okay.
I'm afraid to say, I think it's quite possible that Moustache Foreigner did the deed.
Oh, I like this design. Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Okay, what? Oh, delightful.
Eh? Sorry, didn't quite catch that.
Great, that's good. I love how scuffed the jury system is considering they've just introduced it, right? That's a no. Very well, let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zieks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. The way he, like, is so still, like, I don't know how to describe it, because I think everyone is technically still when they talk in this game. But, like, with Van Zieks, he feels so much more disconnected. Like, he's so rigid. He's like a vampire, he doesn't breathe. Yeah. Still like a graveyard. He would absolutely not move his head to look at something, only his eyes. Scary! In one hand, I have to imagine this is mostly asset reuse excuses. On the other hand, I do believe the courts at the time would pull this kind of shit. Yes. And potentially, especially when this man is involved. We have to consider. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. Splash zone, let's go. Whee! He sleeps so terribly, he's got cricks and crumps in every limb and is terrified to move. Oh, poor guy.
Yay!
And the crowd goes wild! Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. A knife crime. I'll tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature.
Oh. Oh, fake Haru. How quickly you fell. I liked you.
He's one of those dreadful Japanese.
Come on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, sorry, didn't quite catch that.
I love that he like curtsies and bows. Like, he doesn't just bow, he like moves his legs behind him to like curtsy. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber. No, we love it. That's why we're here. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. He's got legs? What? Very well. You need proof? I'll be sure to get you proof of his legs. Don't worry. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Gregsy? Hello? I'm so in love with you. Your name and occupation, please.
Ah, such a good song. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector of Scotland Yard.
Would you please summarize the events of the case for this court, Inspector?
The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be?
Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
What? So they don't even know who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger. Fortunately for the Eastern student. The charge will not be murder. Do we? I think we should count this. Like, he didn't need to say it. 0.5. Crazy. I looked at I looked at Van Zeeks and the Ventures. My on and off again lover was preparing to call his first win. Oh, do you want me to stop reading? It's not done? Okay, hold on. No, like that! No, I deleted the wrong one! No! This is falling apart! Oh god, sorry! Smoothly done? Chat in shambles. It's all gone. It's all falling apart. A casualty. I'm sorry, AJ. I'm sorry. Caught in the crossfire. Well-oiled machine. Anyway, back to Van Zeeks. Pray. I will. Elaborate on the details, Inspector. I'm sorry, AJ.
Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Oh god, I love music.
As I mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. Well, Gregson, the question is 5 the afternoon or is it the early evening? Because I would say 5 is early evening. I would personally not classify 5 as afternoon. I think afternoon ends at like 4. Maybe 3:30. No, 4. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare over 4 horse-drawn vehicles. 5's afternoon, evening is after 7 at least. Really? I would say 5 to 7 is early evening, and then 7 onwards is evening, and then 10 onwards is night. I agree, Hannah. Ooh. You're enlightened to the early evening discrepancies. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. And when, pray tell, is bedtime? Whenever Van Zeek says so. I looked at Van Zeeks from the benches. My on and off again lover was preparing to call his first witness to the stand. I'd like to call to the stand Mr. Gregson. I love to watch him work. A man who pursued justice with a brutal focus, holding the court in his iron grasp. I remember when he held me in that same grasp, sending shivers up my spine to the memory. His accent is rough, but his testimony is sound. I cringed. He turned to look at me in the eye from his seat and smirked. I moaned. His power. At the blow, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you, Inspector. And I wept to be replaced with... I moaned. And I moaned. Thank you, Inspector. The case file has been entered into the court record. What of the weapon that was used? Sir, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back. Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now. Okay. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even the scragged-looking Saseki-san, I suppose. A common or garden jackknife, I would say. Rather nondescript. Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence. Miss Osanaga. The jackknife has been entered into the court record. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume? Judge, that's kind of a leading question. Not to be the one to, you know, run this court, but go on. From all we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she's a poor student herself. Gomenev-chan, hard to imagine she would have anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim? I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. This is brutal. At the time, this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim, because you see, he has no friends, sir.
Yes!
Yes! No! If theft and grievance had been ruled out, as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. Get him.
Objection!
Oh my god, that was early. Hey. The splash zone just got splashed even more! The way he... I don't have anything to... The way he didn't even, like, grab the bottle. He just... He did not have to do all that. Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Forgiven. He did it for us. But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. Okay. Oh my... Jesus Christ. Gulp. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. What? Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question. Janitor at the Old Bailey here. I hate this vampire. The carpets are ruined. The carpets are destroyed. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Again, okay, I'm gonna just... I think he keeps doing it and it feels unnecessary. Yes, sir. Oh my god. Mr. Natsume's arrest. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. The men in the back are holding their top hats in their hands, hoping to catch the wine bottle like the ball at a sports game, or like the wedding bouquet. So true. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and we found a bloke to arrest him. Old books, you say? Objection! The books were scattered outside. There was no floor. True. Get 'em. Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident. Baruch van Zieks throws a wine glass at me, but I swallow all the wine before any is spilled on my person. I think he would maybe faint out of awe and shock. Waiting with my mouth. The difference between fruit and muck. Waiting with my mouth open in the splash zone, hoping to catch a drop, only to get brained by an entire wine bottle. Yes. 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 I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. Good job, Judge. I have no grace. It takes years. It takes years of practice. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector. Nice. I went to the splash zone and all I got was this damn concussion. You're on fire today. That's 5 already. That's 5. You're insane. Jesus. So sorry to the victim. I hope she's gonna be okay, but why does she look like she's doing the died in a glue trap pose? What? Die better maybe next time. Please. Too cowardly to admit defeat. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Is he being jealous because he saw us talking to Harlock? Damn. Do you think he had to stop by the prison to like kill someone and then he saw me crying over Harlock and he was like, time to ruin the good vibes. Well, forgive me, Lord Susato! I love this. I want her and Van Zieks to fight. I want it. Forgive me, Lord Van Zieks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. What are you doing, Mr. Sato? Let her talk. Do go on. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, now you mention it. I only visited him in the prison yesterday. He did tell us what had all happened. Susato and Van Zieks low-key kind of like Ali saying, yes. Yes. Which is a great dynamic. The headline tomorrow, Baruch von Zieks completely torn to shreds by a 16-year-old in court. Cinema. As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her... Does she look like an Olive? Wait. Her name is Olive, and she kind of looks like... That's quite fun. I quite enjoy that. Now I'm kind of craving olives. She suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs staring at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. What is interesting, I will say, Saseki, and I do believe you and I'm on your side, but how did your book... Are these all your books? Because how did they fall so... like... Did they not have fallen down? Like, well, I don't know. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodging. A green overcoat. What? That's the problem. Well, that's exactly what the woman in that print is wearing. Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next? Maybe something crazy like checking if a jury is unbiased or something like that. We'll see. The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. There was no, but he's very angry very quickly this case. Like, I feel like it took him a while to get worked up last time, but he started at 100. There was nobody else there at the time, just the two of them. The victim and the accused. In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman. The fact that the accused concedes. He woke up with fresh hatred, yeah. Yeah. He is locked in. And I love it because, like they were saying earlier, the fact that this isn't a normal case that he would take. Like, obviously he had his hiatus, but he normally does like the highest profile cases. He does like huge criminal cases. But this is just an accused murder. Like, there's only one reason he's here. Can't let a single Japanese man live in peace. God damn it, Van Zeeks. It appears this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. Come on, Greg Z. Let's do it. Was it 5 o'clock? Somewhere in the world? A light fog, you say? Well, light for London. You could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. How quaint. I think I'm gonna have to go with another. I think that has to be one. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. I woke up to the warm sensation of sunbeams through Van Zeeks' window. He rested comfortably in the bed, peaceful in a way he never was when he's awake. I walked into the living room. His laptop His laptop was on, and I spotted a recent $40,000 charge for a Manosphere boot camp. It rubbed my temple as I felt Van Zeeks approach me from behind. An Japanese student has me feeling self-conscious, he said. Yikes. I trust these lessons in manhood will pay off for you. You know what? Go for it. Modern AU. Can you believe it? He's the worst.
He's the worst. He's terrible in all timelines. I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. Indeed. The other day I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Susato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. True! We're taught that. We're taught that in England. Probably most places in the world. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused. I would just need a coffee shop AU or perhaps a wine tasting tour group. Oh,
Hold it!
everyone gets a little tipsy. How are you able to state that with any certainty? Wait, what did he even say? There was no one else, okay. Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
But if there were witnesses, then it proves that there were other people.
Oh yes, Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
That is correct, ma'am. Then we must hear their testimony. The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand, should it be necessary. But, wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen. I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas street lights. The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime. Quite, here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. I think he said something bad every time he's talked so far. My number is at 7, so probably. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-exam— nice, good one. High five. It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Okay. Hold it!
Hold it!
The 5 steps of wine tasting are see, swell, smell, sip, and savor. I think he only ever does one of those before the urge to throw a tantrum consumes. From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from this print. That's quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back. And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition, comatose no less? See, the most important step. I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's been treating at Bart's. I was hopeful that she'd come round before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Interesting screenshot. Oh, really? Did I? Oh, I must have misclicked. That's so. What a silly thing that was to do. That is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events. Luck is on her client's side, it seems. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes. What the hell? He's just stressed out, man. I know you don't feel emotions, but the rest of us change. Cow! No fancy summer. Oh, so he's worried about us. Oh my god, he knows we're stressed. Ugh. No, I misclicked. But I've learned that I can go back now. Yeah, I'm an ace attorney. Mr. Natsumi's belongings. I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. Thank you. Yes, the 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Second-hand books they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. Oh, that's sad. The accused could easily have carried all 3 books in one hand. Which means he was using his other hand for stabbing. His other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. I don't think that's right, Fancy. You know what we should do? Could you just hold your hand up to mine so we can measure hands real quick? And then, like, because I don't think I could hold 3 books with one hand. So, but if your hand is like that, is just like that much bigger, then maybe you could. But there's only one way to find out. He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. Trust me. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. Wow, your hand is so much bigger than mine. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? That must be what happened, my lord, yes. Must be. Must be. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his own way home from a bookshop, it seems. The defendant apparently visits a second-hand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. It took me embarrassingly many years to understand why some girls wanted to see how big my hands were. It's a classic. It's a classic. Classic of a criminal to go run their errands where they're seen by witnesses and have evidence of said errands on them, and that they leave at the scene before they do the big stabby on the way home. Exactly, right? Premeditated, surely. The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. No worries. The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Auburn Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meerschaum Street. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. He goes up, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, boom. Oh. Something like this. The local map's information has been updated. Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important— he's so cute. The most important point that the inspector just made being being... I mean, location, I guess? I don't know. The crucial detail in what you've just told the court, Inspector, is the location of the bookshop. I couldn't agree more. So, where is it exactly? Wait, what? Are you winding me up, sunshine? I just explained that. I got the map out and everything. Used red blooming ink and drew the bloke's route home on for you. Rue's got a wrist brace just like you. He's just like me. I have a wrist brace too. We even use it on the same hand. This is amazing. And I distinctly remember seeing you nod along, Counsel. I usually just nod because I just want to. It's like called active listening, but even if I'm not actively listening, I just do it out of habit. Oh, yes, of course. I must have been so nervous I didn't take it in. The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend. Okay, see, that was just an insult. That's better. You're learning. No, not yet. The trial's only just begun. We're gonna skip. Whatever, babes. Whatever.
Mr. Naruhodo, I would strongly advise you to look carefully through the court record at this stage.
Oh, okay. Yes, miss. At once, miss. Sorry, I made a mistake. He loves it. He loves it. Magnifying. Yes, I see. Oh. Figured it out. Forgot about that. Okay. She's the boss, she is.
No.
Victor remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Now the details are unknown. Okay. Lovely. Man, I'm not doing anything they want. I want you to talk about it. And don't just open it. Chat. Do you not want to talk about it? Say one of your silly little things, like about how the only blade you'll ever love is Kazma's. Okay. Knife, great. She'll look sharp. Sure is a knife. But is it the same one? Probably. Yep. Looks about right. Well, I've examined it, Cisato. I hope you're pleased. Sorry, I've gone British, Cisato. Inspector, continue with your testimony, please. Hold it! Care to explain? You asked for the help of the famous detective Sherlock Holmes to locate the defendant, I believe. Yeah, I'm gonna publicly embarrass you. Stuffing nonsense. Sorry? That Jack in office, that busybody, just comes and sticks his oar in whether we ask him or not. But according to what I have here, Mr. Holmes was shown to the scene by Scotland Yard detectives. Well, that was nothing to do with me. The lads at the scene must have done it without my permission. Ugh. I'll tell him time and time again, whenever something happens, send word to headquarters. Then follow your blooming instructions. You see, if that meddler
gets his hands on any details, we'll all be reading it in Rand's magazine next month. And you can bet your last farthing that I'll be in there too, stripped of all my hard work on the case. Yes, Mr. Sholmes. No, Mr. Sholmes. Aren't you clever, Mr. Sholmes? That's all the thanks I'll be getting.
Inspector, if the man is proving detrimental to the yard's activities, perhaps I should step in and deal with him.
Like how?
Highlighted orange and all.
Oh. It appears Inspector Gregson is lost for words.
Me too. Yes, the Reaper's words carry a lot of weight, obviously. Anyway, the point is this. That little Japanese bloke's already admitted it. He admitted that those books all over the pavement at the scene were the ones he brought back that day. He bought that day even. Are there written accounts of the stealing online on some sort of archive?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? If you're unable to sway the jury during this cross-examination, I'm afraid
That Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed. Yes, they're sure to find him guilty. So one way or another, I have to expose an undeniable inconsistency in the inspector's testimony. I've got it! Do I? No, hold on, go back. When did you tell me about the map? This one. I think this will work.
Objection!
objection.
There's clearly something odd about that last statement made by the witness. There's clearly something odd here indeed. Your behavior, counsel. Oh. Ha! Please, don't mind me. That would be significantly easier if you would lower your hand. I won't lower my hand until I prove my client's innocence. As long as it's quite quick. Okay. See, okay, maybe I acted too rashly because when we pressed him on something, it was about the map. So maybe I pressed on the wrong thing. Eh? Oh man, it cuts off right before the thing I want to know. Wait, but when did I next press him? It's just a matter of... Oh, it was that one, I think. Okay, so what do I have? I have the map. The book name. Case file. Knife and the photo. Okay. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. It was 4:49. This belief was reasonably good and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor.
Yes, so I understand. A ship full of old English literature. Commend the accused on this. Attention. Blake's our room. Can you tell us more about the bookshop? So I wonder why... Oh, is it because I didn't say the right thing? Oh, I see. What? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe. What? That's a full-on comment. Sean! Well, you know, I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue. Oh, I like how he was like shy about it, and then he was like, no, I have to believe. Very well. Now, not that I consider it being any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Could the man be any more sardonic? Okay, sorry to do this to you, mate. Boom. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know? This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. Objection. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books. And you found that in the accused room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name on the shop printed on it. Go on. Thank you. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Auburn Books. I'm certain you've talked about this already, but the newspaper holder for Griggs and Chips is an amazing detail. Yes, most, I assume most, I don't know if things have changed in the last few years. Like, most fish and chip shops will have like sheets and sheets and sheets of newspaper to bundle up the fish and chips. So it's very nice. What? What? Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that it changes the whole path. Well, it's such a small place. Oh, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. It's like underground. It's like a very low-key bookstore.
Objection!
Objection. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Yes. For what difference it makes. What do you mean, what? What? It makes it entirely different, because then the entire walk home could be different. You mister? Why do I... That's not really Moscow. The ink is not exactly healthy to consume. Utter woke nonsense. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection!
I disagree. I mean, after all, come on, believe in yourself. I have the street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could that be true?
My, well, it depends on where this bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility. Is that right, Mr. Law, sir? What you just said?
Absolutely. It absolutely could be right.
Mama, we're back in court today.
Inspector Gregson, where is this your books establishment?
Well, obviously we looked into that. Here.
Your books? Ooh. Ooh, that's juicy. Like, which way do you walk? Gregson is hitting the gourmet. Because, like, you could argue he could go either way. Chat, which way would you walk home if you were walking home from your books to your lodgings? Would it depend where the door is? If the door is here, that changes everything. If the door is here, that changes everything. I'd probably go Meerschaum. Really? Depends on the door. I would simply traverse the rooftops. Okay. I like the name Calabash Road better than Meerschaum, so I'd go that way. Is there a place to get snacks either way? Ooh, that's a great point. I would somehow get lost. You just walk off into the void. I think I would go Calabash Road. But that's probably because it's like a more interesting, like it just looks more interesting. But this is like a more straight and narrow journey. Would I walk the slightly smaller road because it would be quieter? Or would I walk Meerschaum because it's better illuminated? Ooh, that's a great point. There's a fly in here. It would depend on the environment. True, 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 true. If I had more time or the weather was nice, I would go Calabash. I love the thought. This, you know, this could mean anything. Where does this case even go? Oh, how is it almost 6 p.m? The last time I looked at the clock, it was like 4. I changed my mind. I would go past Bourbon in case they also have books I want. Ooh. I hit two bookstores. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now, Sholmes is found on Calabash and Baron von Zieks, I missed it up every time. The other guy is on Meerschaum. What way are you going? Are they both walking towards me? Can I cheat somehow? And there you have it. As you can clearly see now. Oh. No. They're walking away at speed. Probably. Never mind, I've decided not to go with what I was about to say. My learned Nivernese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticisms. Okay, well, that's another we're almost at 10, Mr. Van Zieks. To your future career in the sec. You scream at the top of your lungs that the game is afoot and charge Baron von Zieks. Sholmes will follow. That's what I do. That's exactly what I do. Unfortunately, he does make me laugh. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Thank you. Susan, there, I'm obsessed with them. Please. Their dynamic is so fun.
You put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you!
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. Thank you, Grace. So basically, the road remains the same if I just... If the accused was coming home from your books instead of Bourbon books, he could just take the same bloody path, couldn't he? There's no doubt he would still pass the place, yeah. Bit embarrassing, innit? Okay. Yes, thank you, Inspector. Throw it. Allow me to reiterate. My learned if somewhat. Okay, you've hit 10. Wait, did I even put one down for the circus line? Okay, you're on 11, because I'm not sure. What about the splash zone? Did he just stain his gloves? Does he have backup gloves? Does he... Oh. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
As I suspected, you can't fool me, and I don't suggest you try.
Oh god, they're gonna do it, aren't they? Do you think he has, have you seen those, like, the really, really, really unabsorbent, they repel the water? I think that's what he has. He invented it before its time. It's a metaphor for how he thinks his hands remain clean, despite sending so many people to their deaths. Damn! What did I say, eh? I've had enough of this for now.
I beg your pardon, terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up. What? What do you mean? If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. Hydrophobic like he's xenophobic. A lot of phobics, this guy. Ah, she's absolutely right.
We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
They claim Saseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home. But... but... well, just do it. We'll see what happens. Then that assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. Gulp. Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. Okay, I think we should have left it. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecutor. There you go, you're doing great. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. Very nice. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Hi. Talking back to a cloud is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round. Okay, you really had to do all of that just to say that route's a bit longer and therefore less likely to have been taken. Okay. On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
Oh, I don't know. Van Zeeks, to snuggle next to the man he loved.
Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings and is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
Objection!
Objection.
But yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsumi which route he took home. He's gonna have a breakdown. I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to... Aimlessly? Interesting. So what if... That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. I don't believe this. Ow. I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. Pray, what say you insightful jurors? You're doing amazing. I mean, but even if the no. I agree with Lord Van Zeeks. Wholeheartedly and in every way. What? I don't believe it. Does this mean? We members of the jury are completely convinced now. Very well. In that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty! Guilty!
I bet the guy at the end hasn't even heard the whole case! Do we have to do this freaking convincing one? Oh my god. Van Zeeks, you do cause quite a commotion, you do. It would appear the jury's leaning is unanimous.
Come on. What would Kazuma think? What would Herlock think? And what do you think now? You have to choose to believe, Naruhodo.
Fuck you. To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
Mr. Naruhodo.
No, not yet. This isn't over yet. Come on! I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. You sure do. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. Those are the eyes of a quarry not yet willing to give up and die.
Do you like that?
I think you do. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial?
You know it.
Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Call it antiquated if you will, but it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that. So sorry, unbiased jury, is that what we're going with? Unbiased. Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Guilty. I just think I just think maybe that's not many things, honestly. Saseki, close your Saseki, we will defend you. Do not listen. Do not listen to these words. Ooh. Oh, 3 seconds. Oh, this music, it's so good. I have a question. Is this about to be the screen we start on next stream? That was my question. I don't know if it's better to push through this bit and then stop, or to stop here. I can check. Thank you. If you give me a minute, I can check my VOD. Yeah, that'd be great. If there's like a to be continued, I don't know. I think if stopping here is fine, then we can stop here, but if you want to check. I think there's a to be continued in like 20-ish minutes. Ooh, okay. The troubling thing is if you figure it out in 20. Will I figure it out in 20-ish minutes? That's the problem. And then if Van Ziek starts doing stuff, then God, add another 10 minutes. Man, I'm so sad I was sick yesterday. Why did it have to be poorly? Why couldn't I have been... For me, it was another 20-25 minutes to get through, but I say okay. I would love to start next stream on a Ryu or Sasato line instead. I want to click through, but I worry it won't keep the... does it keep the history if you log... If you like quit, does it keep the history? Or does it restart it? It probably restarts it, right? I don't think Zeke's allowed to talk during this. Oh yeah, he's not! He has to sit and listen. Oh, I didn't even... Oh. Well... We'll leave it there then, I guess. On juror number 2. Instead of juror number 1. I don't want this game to ever end, man. I love the idea of him seething in silence. Like, actually having to be caught like forced by the court to stay silent. It's great. Don't worry, there's a great Ace Attorney too, but after that, watch out. Yeah, that's... Thing is, okay, those of you who know me, like, well, I'm sure a bunch of you know this one, so it's not that surprising. I have a problem where I'm incapable of playing games because I'm like sad that I won't be able to play them anymore. Like, I don't like playing the ending of a game because I'm like, well, then I don't have any more game. But I love this game so much that I want to play Great Ace Attorney 2, but I don't want to play Great Ace Attorney 2 because... If you're wondering about slow damage, the thing with slow damage is I lost my save when the PC died, so I think I'm just gonna have to watch the ending. And I'm very upset about it. But also I didn't want that game to end either. Well, yeah, because when my PC died, the whole game died. Unless it remembers somehow. I don't know if it does that. Maybe it does? Actually, I should check. I just assumed. I should check. I do that too. There's so many shows and games I've gotten right to the end of and not finished. Yeah, right? I'm like that. The Great Ace Attorney 2 is the gift that never stops giving. I'm gonna be destroyed. That's true, Food. That's true. We can do, I'm excited when we can do a little escapade watch session. That'll be fun. Thank you, Siren. Anywho. I keep hearing that the Great Ace Attorney 2 is somehow better than Great Ace Attorney 1, and that, like... It's so scary and so beautiful and so terrifying and so wow and so... How is that real? It's genuinely a step above. I'll just have to say, I guess so. Okay. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for another lovely week of streams. It was a great week. This is when I have my few days off. So I'll be hanging out in the Discord. Please feel free to join. We have a Ace Attorney section. We have many other sections. It's cool. It's great. I'm continuing to chug through the Persona 4 Part 1 edit. My goodness, it's going to be a long series. So I'll push through some more of that. And I hope everyone has an amazing rest of your days and a lovely weekend. It's gonna be a great series. I think so. I think so. It's gonna feature community members' cats, so it has to be great. I think that's it. I think that's all the point is I want to say. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being cool and epic and being very nice when I was sick as well. And you're all cool. And the Queen has breached containment. Goodbye!